Twitch.tv, YouTube. I say, hello friends. Welcome. How's it going? Good to see you on this lovely... My cat's crying in the background. Oh, Fritz Word. He just wants to join the intro, I'm afraid. I don't know why he's begun crying a little bit at stream intro. Maybe he hears me talking and thinks that I'm crying out to him. Thankfully, he'll stop that very soon. But my apologies, whatever way. Hello, can you hear the cry also? He stopped it now, but can you hear the initial burst of meow? He's standing on the stairs, which are a room and a half away, and yet... maybe I need to start, you think you heard it? Yeah. Maybe I need to start talking aloud before I actually go live, and that way we'll trick him. That's right. My life has become, how can I trick my cat? Good. All right, good seeing you, Tarek. How's it going? Stay on name Comet Pepper. Hello, Pepper. Hello, Jim. Hello, HPG. Welcome in, Marks. Thank you for your lovely post over on the Discord. Marks got into their old Magic the Gathering collection, looking through, having some memories, looking at some cards they have, and it's all my fault. Apparently I start talking about Magic and the nostalgia gets real. So very cool seeing what you posted. Please do more of that. I love learning how you all engage with the hobby that I engage with also. Very cool. Hello today, Steve. Hello, dogs. Hello today, everybody. If I missed you, apologize. And hello, YouTube friends, for being here as always. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day, I think. One more day of Steam demos, probably the end of our Steam demo engagement, but I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. We've played a few Steam demos that are real stinkers, a few that I really enjoyed, and this is how it goes, right? Some hit, some miss, and mostly somewhere in between. So got a few more picked out. We'll talk about some more of those in a little bit, but yeah, it's just cool hanging out again. No doubt about that, and thank you. I've been thinking about something earlier today because I'm getting old, and my right hip is hurting. I think my right leg with a slightly strange walk from when I hurt my foot caused some tension in places that not normally there, but it'll be fine. But I was thinking, I wonder if sitting down while streaming, which I haven't done in years, 4 years probably, I wonder if sitting down while streaming encourages a kind of chiller vibe, for me at least. And not that I'm over the top, too energetic or anything, but I realize while standing, I have a harder time finding this is what I'm thinking about, man, blah, blah, like that kind of thing. So not that we're going to move to a sitting stream, but again, as we get older, it's possible that the standing will not be much fun anymore. Or I might start doing the thing you're supposed to do, which is changing levels throughout the day, moving up and down. I tried stool also. I think we talked about that years and years ago. Why didn't I like the stool? Maybe I couldn't find one of the right height. Maybe I end up standing. I don't know. It's a good idea though. Maybe trying a stool would be a good job. A good job indeed. Noms does have one. Yeah, Noms does have one stool, but it's definitely way too low for streaming. Herman Miller makes good ones. I think they're actually the Herman Miller store over in Futaka Tamagawa, which is not terribly far away. It's over by the river. We could definitely look for one there and see what they have. Remember me having trouble finding one? HPG, I think that's right. And I think I was really resistant to trying lots of different stools. Because the idea of buying a stool and having not work, ending up with a giant pile of stools in the corner felt kind of bad to me. But, maybe I can go to Herman Miller or otherwise with a tape measure and say, okay, the desk is at this level. Maybe I can bring like a board and have Noms hold the board at the correct level, and I can try can I do my keyboard stuff? I don't know. Circe, is good seeing you. Thank you for your kindness. You can't imagine playing chess standing. I mean, it's all kind of the same for me these days, right? It's absolutely the case that I'm just used to, doing whatever while standing, partially teaching, but we should probably find ways to improve the chess experience. I wasn't going to bring it up, but yesterday, end of stream, absolutely inexcusable. How is it that this multi-thousand-year game makes me go more on tilts? frustration boiling over to the very edge of anger at myself. How does this multi-thousand-year-old game do this more than any other game I've ever played my entire life? Like in Dark Souls, I would screw up and I would just laugh. No problem. We die, we go again. That might be what it is, though. It's really, really clear when one has made a profound mistake and there's no undoing it. The simplicity makes obvious the error. When it comes to many other kinds of games, errors compound. It's very hard to find just that 1 second, and that 1 second is often more explicable than in chess. Like, there's no good reason for throwing away one's pieces. Chess is mental. I pride myself on my intelligence. You know, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right about that. Tarek, thank you for your good therapy contribution. You are absolutely correct, though. Because it's the case that when it comes to having bad reaction timing in Dark Souls, fine. No one comes to this channel for the gameplay. I'm okay with that. But yeah, if it's seen as a slippage of intelligence, that's a place where I do struggle a little bit. Thank you for noticing me better than I noticed myself. But I'm gonna try harder not to have that kind of ending again. Like there was no like, oh, Resorty, you're bad, or Resorty, you don't belong in the world or anything. It was more just I didn't want to be streaming anymore. I decided it was time to go do something else. And I did, and that was fine. But there will be more chess today. You know, part of playing chess well, of course, is keeping even keeled throughout. And I've done much better at avoiding pure panic when my opponent does unexpected things. But when it comes to frustration with myself, this is a habit I've had my entire life, right? I do get worked up at myself more than I get worked up at anybody else. Some people are kinder to themselves or others, judging themselves based on their intentions and others based on the consequences of what they do. I think, one of the more important things to me ever said in therapy is you're nice to people. Remember that you're also a people. And we're still working on it. But it's strange how this relatively simple game, this game with only so many possible moves and no good graphics, how it can bring out a kind of emotional reaction that, man, few other games can. Now, I suspect that many other complex intellectual games can also do this for me, but we're learning, and that's an important thing. You think gameplay's a myth or past your bedtime? Dogs, what I'm hearing is your bedtime is too early. You must join the legion of other Europeans who are up way too late hanging out. But no, I'm glad you're being responsible and keeping your bedtime. Last night I did not keep my bedtime because, as I mentioned, Nam was over in Kyoto, other side of Japan, engaging with Muckety Mucks, and she was supposed to be home at about 8:30 p.m., and she got home at almost midnight, and I told her I'd stay awake until she got home, and it was a little rough towards the end. There may have been a period of we're going to stand up and walk in circles, because sitting down in even an uncomfortable chair was surely the path to, Morpheus is taking over. Is that right? Morpheus, god of sleep? Maybe not. He's the large fellow in the Matrix. I remember that. Either way, what do I have for you? I guess I'll mention that my degeneracy has continued in two directions. Number one, degeneracy. This is a Magic the Gathering pack from 1996. Whoops, it got open somehow. Oh, that was fun. You'll see that over on YouTube before too long. It's a fun time. It's a fun time not knowing what you're going to get and getting something. I believe they call it gambling, but I'm using it for content-related purposes. And so everything's acceptable when it comes to content, even apparently breaking into Japanese trains. It's all content, man. Number two, and a continuation of yesterday's conversation, I've been watching other videos by The Cuts. This video channel, YouTube channel that has people, invites people to have kind of open conversations, vulnerable conversations in front of a video camera. And yesterday I talked about people confessing their secret crushes. And the way in which it made me feel feelings I felt long ago of anticipation and joy and hope and all the rest. Yesterday, though, I was watching people having more serious conversations with people who may not be on the same page, and it might not feel as good. So there's a whole video of people who decided that they want to express their sexuality to their parents. And yeah, a lot of the people were kind of unsure of how it would go. Now, I'll spoil the surprise. It all went okay, right? There were some moments of parents being a little bit unsure of what that means. There were some tears over grandchildren who may not exist, this kind of thing. But yeah, again, seeing human vulnerability, I'm just there for it. And this again might be degeneracy. It might be really terrible of me to, have kind of a placid relational life right now. My friendships aren't passionate. My marriage is largely just rational and chill as these things go. But yeah, like seeing people say, hey, Dad, I'm 19 now, and I didn't know how to tell you, so here we are, and I'm gay. And that moment of the recognition, it's a form of reality television. It might just be reality television. It's possible I should be watching Survivor and Big Brother and Naked and Afraid and so on. Unfortunately, I have turned it more into an emotional thing because it is just one conversation, right? It feels less reality TV to me because it's a planned conversation that the person, at least one person, wants to have happen. Now, I think of most reality TV as being like overproduced and cut in the way to make people look terrible. And in all of these so far, no one's looked terrible. Even in the case of the crushes that are not reciprocated, there's never and you're the bad guy. But I see what you're saying being reality TV. But could we not say documentary? Like where's the line between reality TV and documentary? Because when I say I watch a documentary, I feel much better about myself than when I say I watch reality TV. And this is probably some classist issue, some sense of myself as an academic kind of issue, but. Yeah, and there was another one, and there's an obvious response to this next part, but another one of, exes who had broken up only a week or two previously and found themselves unable to have the conversations they need to have until they went on to this show. And, they have these like pre-prepared questions of things like, where do you think we went wrong? Who broke up with whom? And like this honest evaluation, or apparently honest evaluation of the relationship. And I found myself thinking, with that one in particular, and maybe many of them, this is the kind of thing that people go to therapy for, right? You can have a person guide you through these conversations and help you have important realizations. But I do wonder, to what degree does the camera function like a therapist? Now, I don't mean that in any serious sense, but do people like take on a more attentive and potentially caring attitude because the camera's watching as the big other? Now, of course, it doesn't do a lot of the things a therapist does well, but doesn't make the conversations more productive. I don't know. But these always do involve a kind of vulnerability. And man, I think I'm just desperate for vulnerability. Do I go like read memoirs now? Is this what it is? But can anybody else get me more of this vulnerability? I've mentioned before, when I see a crowd of people, I always want to know where on earth are these people going? What on earth are these people doing? What are they thinking about? How did they choose to wear those clothing? What are they scared of? What are they worried about? What's making them happy? I want to have access to everyone's mind. Like this is something that I probably don't really want. It would probably be disastrous for my little brain. But I think ever since I had the knowledge of God is omniscient, what I learned in when I was 14 or so, word omniscience, it really appeals to me. And I recognize that like some element of this is voyeuristic, though I wish I could have like a free exchange, right? Where at the end of Deus Ex, the old stealth inventory story game, at the end of one of the endings of this, and spoiler from a very old game, there's a moment where you can link together all of humanity's minds. You're able to connect everything into my grand computer version. And I realize this is a hellscape. I realize we do not want this. But I would absolutely love to be able to have other people understand me and me understand them. I just am curious. And so I think that these shows begin to do that for me because these are totally average people, right? They're not like celebrities. They're just people off the street in some sense. And I get to know a little bit about what these people's hopes are and fears are and so on. And so I'm gonna ask a question now, and Jimmy, you don't have to answer it, but we know that Jim works in like therapeutic context at sometimes. Do you ever have a moment of experiencing emotions along with a client? Now, I know you're not supposed to show it in any big way, but do you have like an emotional connection when people are being vulnerable that maybe you have to work against? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Absolutely, yeah. And I'm guessing like when a session is productive or it goes in the direction of some growth for somebody or goodness for somebody, it probably feels really quite satisfying. So I'm not saying here that I'm going to quit my job and go learn to be a therapist so I can be an emotional vampire. But I just wish I had more opportunities for, yeah, maybe that's it, maybe empathy. And maybe situations before me that allow for empathy in a safer way. I don't know. Dogberry, I agree with you. Like, in no measure do I want all the minds linked. I do not want a world of conformity. I just want understanding. And maybe that's not possible. Maybe it's not really possible to understand anyone else in full detail. Nams and I have talked about, even though we spend a lot of time together and are talking constantly, we'll never fully understand the experience of their person. We try our best. We use the incomplete system of signs and symbols and language, but it's still not complete. So I don't know. I'm become a philosopher, quasi-therapist, philosophical counseling, Lou Marinoff, Plato, not Prozac. Some part of me finds that very interesting, but it is a kind of therapy that really, unfortunately, leans towards the elite exclusively. And there have been some attempts to try it with other kinds of people, but financially speaking, it doesn't work out for the therapist person usually. So I don't know. This is me like fantasizing in some way about. I don't know. I just. What am I looking for? I don't know what I'm looking for actually. But these videos give it to me. It is pure degeneracy. It is not like if my students came to me and said, "Hey, I'm spending hours watching this kind of video," I'd say, "What are you doing at the same time?" Now, luckily, I was engaged in productive behavior, namely alphabetizing my magic cards. But I don't know. Anyway, like I said, we started it with this is a kind of degeneracy, but I think it speaks to a sort of emotional desire, maybe an irrational desire to rational desire to want to understand others. And I don't know where this comes from. And I don't want to go therapy o'clock on this one, but the strong desire to get in other people's minds. I wouldn't doubt if it's from like really early difficulty in conversations and making friends, and the sense of if I just knew what they were thinking, then da, 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 which I'm guessing is a common kind of alienation among lots of people. But yeah, it continues. And I've thought about, and I'm gonna say it this way, and then qualify later. I've thought about, wouldn't it be interesting to be a live streamer with a handy stick camera and walk around and grab random people, not grab them literally, but stop random people and say, "Hi, would you mind answering certain questions for the camera?" Right? You don't have to give your name at all. Don't worry, we won't know who you are, but tell us for the camera, where are you going today? And I think that the camera, the guy on the street, right? I think the camera in some measure makes people willing to open up in a way they wouldn't otherwise. Is it possible I spend so much of my life talking to a camera and not seeing people that I feel an increased urge to fill time observing other humans? That is super interesting, Alistair. That is super, super interesting. I don't know. I don't know. Because, yeah, it is the case that unless you put an emoticon, colon, right or left parenthesis in chat, I generally don't know what your affect is. I hope you're having a positive experience being with me. I hope I'm keeping you company at the least, but I just don't know. And so this is something I try not to think about terribly much. One question that's often meant to keep streamers doing well is the question of, would you be entertained by yourself? And man, this is a kind of self-reflexivity that is definitely the path to ruin for me because I just can't think about that on the same time. So I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea also that maybe I'm trying to be the watcher for a while, and just get someone else's take on things, or yeah, because I don't really see faces. I see people in chat. I see the viewer number meaning something, but I do not. Yeah, it's a weird kind of one-sidedness. And we discussed this before, and I think a lot of content creators have discussed what it is to engage with a faceless mass. The other day at Coffee Makers Club, I was talking to one of my students, our intern Lucid. I was talking with him. He also makes YouTube videos that are their essays primarily, deciding to, talk through his favorite concerns about video games and so on. And we talked to him about like validation, and to what degree is he proud of his videos? And then to what degree does he need external motivation or external approval for his videos? And I talked to him about like the upvotes, right? I talked to him about people liking or commenting. And he had this moment of, oh, sure, that means they like the video. It doesn't mean they like what I've done. And I think this is the kind of thing that some of us worry about, right? It means that they like the game. It doesn't mean they like me. And so I think there's this weird kind of gap that often happens with people make videos of like, where am I in this thing? I'm a necessary precondition, but I'm not the thing, blah, 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 blah. Fardor, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate it very much. Many young people desire fame these days. They do anything to be on the camera. I don't know. I mean, I think I heard a survey, a very small sample size survey of like late middle schoolers, early high schoolers, and it said that the vast majority of them, like 65% or something, had as their intended goal YouTuber. Now, when I was a high school student, I don't know what I wanted to do. I was very confused, but the idea that is the desirable goal, I'm just not quite sure what that means. Now, it might be, I watch a lot of TV shows, so I want to be on the TV. I'm impressed by the doctor, so I want to be the doctor. But yeah, it's one of these jobs that didn't exist until fairly recently, and it's a thing that people want to try. And man, when my students find out I stream, they always assume it's much more glamorous than it is. And they always ask me, what can I do to even have an audience like yours, Resorty, Professor Resorty? And I always say, I don't know. It's just luck through and through. And so the idea of going into a field that is so luck dependent, it's hard, right? If you, I don't know, like go study engineering or something, you can probably find a way to be an engineer, right? You know the life path for that. And as long as you check off each box on the meritocracy as you go, you'll probably get to be an engineer. Now, maybe not an engineer at Boeing or Boeing. I'm not making light of this, but what happened in India, holy cow. Yeah. There's nothing to say other than like how profoundly sad. And the part that, of course, like philosophically most interesting is, in this tremendous tragedy, one guy survived. What would it be to be that one person? I mean, I know survivor's guilt is the phrase for it, but I suspect that's another case where he does not need just the cut YouTube channel, but probably needs a therapist. I can't imagine. And yeah, I'm starting to go very quickly from like delightfully discussing streaming and content creation to, oh lord. But the general point back to it is, if you want to be an engineer, there is a path to become an engineer. And yeah, you may not be the fanciest engineer ever, but it's a job, it sustains you, and so on. When wanting to do things like I'm going to be a YouTube creator, if you're interested in just making videos, fine, cool, you can do that. Everyone can do that at some level as long as you know how to work a computer a little bit and you can learn and so on. But that further jump of my business will be successful, that's hard. It's a rough road. And so any person who comes to me and says they want to do anything I've done in my life, I tell them don't. Sincerely. If someone says my goal is to be a streamer with a regular audience, I say, you gotta know what you're getting into. You probably shouldn't have that as a goal. In the same way, if they say, I want to go to graduate school in philosophy, I say, don't. It's a pyramid scheme, right? And if they say, I can't imagine doing anything else, it is my life's deepest goal, if it doesn't work out, I'll be glad I did it, I'll still say you probably shouldn't, but okay. Because these are paths that do not work out always. And I think it's important that people who have made it in really any field are quite honest with the difficulties, the challenges, the opportunities, and the opportunity costs all the way through. I guess occasionally back in elementary school we had that, various occupations show up and talk about what they do on the day. And I realize they're talking to a room full of children, so children won't have good questions. But I wonder what would happen if on those, on those days when someone comes in and says like, "Hi, I'm an airplane pilot." If we ask those airplane pilots, who are the people who didn't make it? Were there people in your classes who failed out for some reason? People who want to be pilots but have bad vision, this kind of thing, of course. Do you remember any like interesting occupations that came to visit you when you were but a student? Or do you remember like having ideal jobs when you met a person in that field? And you said, I want to be that, for really how hard it is. You have a hard conversation with social workers starting child welfare. Oh, Jim, I'm sure. It is very easy to say, I want to help kids, right? I think this is one of these things that the majority of us can get behind in the abstract and even say, man, if my job helped kids, I'd be very, very happy. But yeah, the reality of what it is to do the kind of work that you do, oh man. You see some very hard things, I'm sure. You probably have very hard feelings sometimes, realistically. And yeah. Oh, Marcus, nothing is done here. Yeah, in the US, at least back when I was a student, there would occasionally be a day when mostly parents would come and say, hi, I'm a firefighter. And people would then say, isn't it scary going into burning buildings? Oh, yes, but someone must do it, right? This kind of thing. And other things are like, I work as I work as a accountant. Oh, don't you get bored of math? Right, this kind of thing. Isn't math hard? Oh, sure, but if you study hard, Timmy, this kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know if that's still done. Very good point, because it is the case that schools, at least in the U.S., are far more locked down than they used to be, right? You used to be able to just walk into any school and someone might meet you and talk to you and say, hey, how can we help you? But there was that initial, I can go in. But now in the U.S. at least, fortress school in a lot of cases. And that's good for a certain kind of keeping the kids safe, etc. But what does that reveal about a culture and the possibility responses to it? Insert long conversation here. I don't want to have right now, but still. Hey, Karnak, good seeing you. Karnak, what are you thinking? Realistic job previews are very important. Right, absolutely, Karnak. Right, the idea a lot of young people have of, I want to be a veterinarian. Right, I want to help sick puppy dogs. That's beautiful and good, right? Everybody's helping sick puppy dogs. But part of the job of being a veterinarian, at least in some countries, is you're also going to see a lot of animal death, right? And you need to know that going into it. It's not just people who who get to have the fun time. You have to have a balanced view on it. In the same way, I had some friends who wanted to go into medicine, had wanted to go into oncology in particular, the study of helping people who have cancer. Because they knew cancer was a major killer in the world and they wanted to save people. And then they took a class in which they learned that in a lot of cancer cases, you're kind of just holding off time, right? You're not able to save every person. And they found that so crushing that they changed fields and went into old age care instead, a job where more centrally one recognizes that it's heading towards the end. So yeah, I think realistic job previews are super important. I'm not a parent, so I don't know how this is done these days. But I think I'm of the view that more information, more good. And I love this the case that online gives access to probably more information about life prospects than ever before. And so, if someone comes from a bad situation where they don't know a lot about possible careers, they can go online and say, oh, what jobs are out there, and yeah. Did you all have to take a job test? This just came to mind. It was in 7th grade for me. We went into the computer lab, this computer lab of like old computers cranking on barely. And it was probably a personality test of some sort. But at the end of it, it went beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. You should be a whatever it is. No, not the ASVAB. It wasn't a here are your scores. It may have been the ASVAB. I actually don't know. But instead, here's the kind of jobs you should have. And not jobs in the military, but yeah, I remember that I got, you should be a baseball catcher, which I believe was kind of the fun one to get the kid excited. Or what was it? Or a police officer. That one like stands at the top. I remember like a police officer they really thought. Or, what was it? Something else in that direction. And I remember that they labeled me as the protector. And so I don't know what all fell under that, but that was the kind of work that they thought I should do. And I have no idea what I answered in order to get those kind of responses. I know that at that point I was ignorant enough of the themes that I didn't, that I didn't know how to game it. Right? When I was a youngster, I mean, more recently, this is horrible. I shouldn't admit to this. I really like backwards engineering surveys I'm filling out. I like asking the person who's giving me the survey as much data as I possibly can. Especially when I get a phone call and they say, hi, would you mind answering questions about these political candidates? I'll say, sure. Who's paying for this survey? And they'll say, I'm just curious where the answers are going. And they'll often put me on hold and then go ask somebody else and come back and say, I'm sorry, we cannot answer that question. And because you asked, have a nice day. So I think I'm always just curious in understanding how surveys and inquiries are what kind of work they do in reporting. And so if I want a certain outcome to happen, I'll try to answer the questions in a way to get there. Now, I swear I've never done this with mental health care. Those surveys I try to answer intuitively and immediately. But the more important part here is that when I was a youngster, I didn't know how to do that yet. And so I suspect it's the case that I gave really forthright and earnest answers to all of the questions. And so maybe it is the case that I would have done well going into protector fields as opposed to whatever it is I do over here now. But yeah, it's interesting to me, the idea that, as Jim says, this could be self-fulfilling, right? You're told, hey, you'd be good as being a dock worker, and so you find your way into being a dock worker. And so maybe this is actually put together by the United States government, which says, in 20 years, we need a whole bunch of IT call center workers. All right, tell the children they'd be good as IT call center workers. I'm not sure for sure. Starless One, I thank you very much indeed for your generous Prime subscription. That's what to say to them next time. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to do things like surveys, of course you can just say, I don't want to answer the survey, or I'm guessing most people just hang up on them. But for me, I do want to understand, right? It's not just that I want to say, um, I don't want to answer your survey, because I do want to answer. I think there's nothing particularly wrong with being the voice of the person on the streets. I think survey work can be really valuable to understand a population and so on. I just want to understand, like, am I doing academic work? Am I helping someone, do their research on cultural trends? Or am I instead helping a political figure I don't exactly want to help? But if you can't find out, you can't find out at all. Anyway. Karnak says that you're industrial organizational psychologist by training. ONET is a great resource to explore on this. What on earth? What on earth is ONET? Well, I'm pulling it up. Jim says that most mental health assessments have built-in validity questions to help determine honesty. Aren't some of these just repeatability? So you have to remember what you said last time and plug it in? I don't know. It's important it's really important to me that on my mental health assessments, I'm 100% honest and do not overthink it. Because I'm guessing, like many of you, if you're given a question like, I feel like I don't have any worth, always, never, sometimes, most times, or not so often, I just stare at it and I think, okay. I know I'm supposed to just like give my first sense right away. But like, okay, well, it's not literally always, right? When I'm eating food, I'm able to like taste the food and not think that for a moment. But every time I start thinking about, oh man, okay, sometimes, right? And so I know I'm not supposed to do this. I know I'm supposed to just like give what comes to mind right away. And yeah, I think it's an interesting kind of assessment, though, nonetheless. R squared, thank you for the resubscription again. That's cool. Did it yesterday, but Twitch wants you to do it today. R squared, I don't recall you doing it yesterday. Regardless, thank you for the subscription. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, and every other day beyond that. Great having you as part of our community, my friend. R squared, always a pleasure. So many resubs today. I thank you for that very, very much. And I would like to see this ONET. ONET. Welcome to a tool for career exploration and job analysis. Well, I know what we're doing for the rest of today, friends. How do I find out what I should be? This is right. Bright Outlook are expected to grow rapidly in the next several years. Friends, it is good to be an accountant. So all of these appear to be sunny. Sunny, I guess, means that you are, like, these are ones that ought to be studied if you want to guarantee you have a job. Anthropologists and archaeologists, no, that's not true. This cannot be true. What do you mean, archaeologists and anthropologists? Occupational therapy friend over on YouTube. So, is this the thing? Like, that they know how to use MATLAB for statistics, and they know how to use PowerPoints? Really? We're all Indiana Jones. For a while, I dated an anthropologist, and she would get so angry when people would say, oh, you're like Indiana Jones. Where have you gone and explored? And she would say, World of Warcraft guilds. I do my archaeology or my anthropology on communities of gamers. Are there any that are not bright shiny? Are there any here that are not showing there's a bright outlook? Because this is the most affirming website ever, Okay, it's only showing the bright outlooks here. It is not showing all the ones that are not so good. Yeah, so only the positive side. I mean, that's nice. We could probably pull up the Bureau of Labor Statistics and see more there. I clicked on a list of bright jobs. Yeah. Let's see if we can find ones that are not so bright. All occupations. Here we go. There are 1,000 occupations Friends, if you want to be actors, not a good idea. Adhesive bonding machine operators and tenders. What does this job do? Oh, make plywood and such. Yeah, probably the case that that kind of job is done more and more by robots. Advertising sales managers and agents, not so good. Nobody wants to teach agriculture sciences at the high school level. Yeah, fewer and fewer of the ag programs. We don't need anyone. This job is not a bright outlook. Interesting. Interesting. Really, anesthetics are not needed. I was absolutely certain this was a field that was very well regarded because it took way too much schooling to get there, and required a kind of precision and reaction skill that people didn't trust machines to do these days. I don't know. Yes, I do wonder to what degree these are jobs that aren't likely to be newly created these days, or instead if it's jobs that are being replaced by AI. We could read them. Oh no, this is not a good job. If you hear the voice of God calling you to be clergy, you say, "Wait a minute, God, have you talked to the Department of Labor about that one?" Oh boy, here we go. Rough. Oh, interesting that it's only post-secondary indicated here. It's fine. No philosophy teachers. Very well. What else we got here? Let's go ahead and do a little randomness. Okay, anything involving making models. Apparently not so good any day. Midwives are going up. I'm not surprised by that on the side of it's been more and more common, at least among my friends, to have a midwife at their birth. But these midwives are consistently paid for out of pocket. I was surprised at the growth field insofar as it's probably not going to be covered by the behemoth that is American medical situations. But interesting. I do not know. There's probably something really delightful piece of fiction to write about the rise of the midwife once more. Midwifery. Interesting. All right, that one was fun. Now, how do I do what ought I to be when I grow up? Is there any such thing here? Because that'd be really fun to try. Crosswalks. What's that mean? Okay, this is learning about different kinds of jobs. I don't think this website tells you what to be when you grow up, unfortunately. That's too bad. What kind of job should I have? Test. The career quiz from Princeton Review. Midlife crisis, here we go. I'd rather be a wildlife expert or be in public relations. At least nature's honest. I'd rather be a company controller, comptroller probably, or TV news anchor. Math bad, TV, I guess. I'd rather be a tax lawyer or a newspaper editor. Newspaper, dying industry, but choose me. An auditor or a musician. Let's do auditing because my musical skills are weak. Production manager or an advertising manager. Production, thank you. Accounting manager or a history professor. Well. Bookkeeper or an electrician. I come from a family of electricians, sure. A writer or an elected official. I'm not sure. I mean, I like writing. I have a knack for it, we'll say. But if I could be elected because people believed in the things that I believed in the things and they want me to represent them, that'd be pretty great. I think to represent well, I'd be very happy. But of course, one then talks about corruption. One then talks about the kind of difficulties of office these days. I'd rather be a writer, I think. But I think like what the answer here, of course, is with Socrates and Socrates especially. I want to be a good man. That's what it is. Clerical or carpenter? Carpenter. By the end of this thing, what do you want to bet? It comes out with you have a bronze soul. Why didn't you go to trade school? A payroll manager or engineering? Engineering. Thank you. We're avoiding math as best we can. Audit manager or safety manager? Safety. Artist or salesperson? Yeah, an artist despite having bad skills at it. I'm usually patient when waiting on appointments or restless. I'm patient. It's easy to laugh at one's little social errors or faux pas, or it's hard to laugh at the same. I dislike making errors, socially speaking. If I'm clumsy, I laugh. If I drop something, I laugh. If I say the wrong thing or don't feel like I've been particularly engaging in public, not so good. It's wise to make it known if someone is doing something that bothers you, or it's wise to remain silent if someone is doing something that bothers you. I mean, I'm fine with saying it's wise to do so, but I don't do it. It's not really okay to argue with others even when you're right, or it's okay to argue with others when you know you're right. I mean, the latter is definitely me. I like to bargain to get a good price, or I don't like to bargain. Haggling is a foreign substance to me. It's easy to be outgoing and sociable at a party of strangers, or it's hard to do so. I've trained myself to do so. I still dislike it, but I'm going to say it's relatively easy at a party. And the reason why at a party is because I know that people who are there intend to talk and want to be talked with. If this said like on the streets or at a coffee shop, absolutely not. I'd read the instructions first when putting out a toy for a child, or just jump in. I'm an instructions kind of guy. It's usually best to be pleasant and let others decide if your ideas are worth accepting, or it's usually best to be forthful and sell your ideas to others. I'm okay with number one. I think that intellectual seduction is important, as opposed to intellectual force. I like to work cautiously or fast. Am I streaming? If streaming, it's unfortunately fast, but cautiously in general. Generally, I prefer to work quietly with a minimum of wasted movement, or I want to move around and burn energy. The first one, thank you. I don't like to have to persuade others to accept my ideas when there is a strong or forceful opposition or argument from others, or I like to sell and promote my ideas with others, even when it takes some argument. Of the two, the second is truer, but I despise the word sell. I do not sell ideas. No. But okay. This might be the last one. It's better to listen carefully and be sure you understand when topics are discussed, or better to speak up quickly and be heard when topics are being discussed. I don't know why anyone would choose the latter there. Do any of you, A, B, of the two, and this is not judgment, this is just understanding. It's better to listen carefully and be sure you understand when topics are discussed, A. Or B, it's better to speak up quickly and be heard when topics are discussed. So A or B team, if it's B, I'm confused. Like, I guess that B here is let me control the conversation. Your son is a bee. He can hear 3 words of a sentence and be ready to reply. Interesting, Starless. Is it a good reply? Because, sure, I can take a little bit of anything and start making noises, but it's not clear to me. I don't mean to say there's a right or wrong here. It's just confusing to me because so often the topic of a sentence changes. Or, I think X by itself. I want to know the why, the because. I don't know. Some families are loud people, you can't get a word in. B is about getting attention. Well, a better way to gain understanding is speak up and make sure we're on the same page. But I don't know what page their person's on until they've finished saying, I'm on page number 4. If they say, I'm on page number, that's right, 17, I don't know. You grew up in a B family, did you A? Yeah, this might be a case of just, different kinds of people live in different kinds of way. As a femtime person in the engineering field, You get loud fast, or else you get drowned out. Jewel, that makes sense. That makes sense, and yeah, maybe it's the case that I have a certain privilege here that people will listen to me and what I say no matter when I say it. Uh, yeah, I get what you're talking about there, though. It makes a lot of sense. So I don't know. I don't know. Huh. Um, the trouble here might be the word better. Because I then immediately started engaging with this morally and say there's a right and wrong answer here. The first one speaks to discernment and curiosity and conversationality and truth seeking, and the latter one's hot takes, right? So I think it doesn't say like better for me. It just says better generally. So I'm going to say it's this. Now, earlier, one of you said, is this a type A versus type B kind of person? The leader versus the follower, the alpha wolf versus whatever Sigma nonsense is going on these days with me. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I've put in my 24 answers, and with this, I'm going to determine what I ought to be when I grow up. Survey says, don't make me sign up. Don't make me sign up. Sure. I'm gonna get so much spam. I'm gonna get so much spam. I'm gonna get so much spam. This is for a bit. This is what did I just do? What am I doing? It's fine. Not sure. Okay. No, I shouldn't say not school. Sure. Okay. I see it back there. See it. Richard. Resorty. May I lie? May I lie? I mean, can't one do like resorty dot at gmail.com and then filter out anything that has the HP, etc. in it? I think so. I think so. Let's try it. Resorty dot spam. Someone might use that word. Spammer at gmail.com. I think this will work. Once I password, my password is resorty. You're welcome to come. No, I shouldn't say that. You might harm me somehow. What's my password? Okay, it's fine. Not a good password. Oh, it must be 6 characters. My password's password. All right, there you go. It's not password, but who knows? Account created. Speedrunning, friends. We're now speedrunning. Speedrunning, speedrunning, speedrunning. Speedrunning. We're fine. Okay. Good. Halfway through. Wait, I missed one. I'm a patient person, allegedly. No bargaining. Fine at parties. Read instructions. Be pleasant while discussing and arguing. Work cautiously. I don't like moving. I like sitting in my chair. I like selling together. Last one, listen carefully. Boom. Here we go. All I get from this is the color red and the color yellow. You're drawn to red interests. Like hands-on problem-solving jobs and professions that involve practical, technical, and objective activities. Building, implementing, organizing, producing, delegating, which leads to work in manufacturing, managing, directing, small business owning, and surgery. Would I have been happy with myself if I were an insurance agent? I don't know. I mean, right. The manufacturing side of things, like I said, I come from a family that does this kind of thing and the hands on kind of thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And then here's my style. Here are the skills I can bring to a work environment. Team, these are the skills I bring to you 6 days a week. People with yellow styles perform their job responsibilities in manners orderly and planned to meet a known schedule. I plan the intro every day. I'm always on time. They prefer to work where things get done with a minimum of interpretation and unexpected change. Am I in the wrong field entirely? People with a yellow style tend to be orderly, cautious, structured, loyal, systematic, solitary, methodical, and organized. They usually thrive in a research-oriented, predictable, established, controlled, measurable, orderly environment. You want to choose a work environment or career path in which your style is welcome and produce results. I gotta say, there are only 4 possible colors, so it's gonna be a fairly blunt instrument regardless. But man, this is a lot of material to pack into just one color. And I do wonder, to what degree is this like horoscopes? Everyone can find a little bit of themselves in any of these things. Now again, this was free. This was a silly little 24 question quiz, but I do wonder, as you know, to what degree do people use this regularly to actually direct themselves? And maybe that's it, right? You all know the old line about deciding what you want to do by flipping a coin. You flip a coin and it gives you a sense of what you really want the answer to be. And so maybe in reading this, you notice, directing. I do love directing. I should be the director of a business, whatever. Oh, there is a recommended careers button. Thank you for seeing that. I totally missed it. That's a lot of jobs. That is a lot of jobs. Mathematician. Team, I am a mathematics guy. That's pretty good. Yeah, various military stuff, both enlisted and officer. I wonder if these are tacked on to every single one of these. If the military gives Princeton Review money for all those. Private investigator. There was a time that I wanted to be a PI. Theologian is not so far away from what I do. I mean, not here, but in my other job. Corrections officer was suggested also. Yeah, when I took my quiz back in middle school, police officer and corrections officer were both there, absolutely. Huh. Printer, pilot, criminologist. Yeah, you might take this one also and tell me what kind of job you ought to have, and do you find yourself in it? It's such an interesting thing. That's a very empty word, but I'm struck in this moment by what is it to take a kind of quiz when one's 12 years old, when one's 18 years old, when one's 30, 40, different phases of life. To what degree does this quiz give you different results, of course, but then also, how does one respond to it? Like, if you're hating your job, if you got your life plan all figured out, and you're 45 years old, mid-career, and you take this, and it says you should be something other than what you are, do you then say, oh, I could have had a happier life if only I'd studied to be a webmaster? Now, of course, there's like mid-career retooling. It's not clear to actually be happier in that way, but yeah. I wish I would have kept information from that very first test back in the day so I could track it throughout, but The military has its own system called COOL. Cool Jobs Military. Is it going to give me what I'm looking for or no? What jobs are most enjoyable in the military? That's not what I'm looking for. Not what I'm looking for. Any idea how to find this thing? U.S. military. I assume you're U.S. I'm not sure on that actually though. Cool. Army cool. I bet it's going to be like pictures of people jumping out of helicopters. Army Cool Home. Credentialing opportunities online. They help Army service members find information on certificates and licenses related to their military occupation civilian careers. It can also be used by recruiters, counselors, credentialing organizations, and employers. Huh. Huh. I'm definitely too old for this right now. I've managed to avoid draft age by about 5 years now. Interesting. I've never heard of this. Thank you for showing me things. I wish to be a gentleman and an officer. I wish to lead the cavalry, but not the contemporary one. I want horses. I don't know. Anyway, enough of that bit. Friends, what is the word of the day? And thank you for giving me a fun topic to talk about. Like, honestly, when I went live, I had nothing to discuss other than maybe magic cards as usual and the TV show I've been watching. But you helped me get through the intro. I appreciate that. Friends, the word of the day is impute. Impute. You know, you're real imputey. Do you know the word of the day? Is it a Y? Is it an N? Impute. Impute. I always like seeing how the pronunciation is presented. Impute. To impute something, like a motive, act, or emotion to a person, is to assert that the person or thing is guilty of the motive, act, emotion, etc. It is shocking they would impute awful motives to me. You know, Radicus, you only chat so you get my positive affirmation. You know, those people only talk about me that way because they're jealous. To impute motives to other people. Radicus, I didn't mean it, but here's some affirmation. I like your username. Boom, done. Did you know impute's a formal word typically used in contexts in which a motive, act, or emotion is credited or ascribed to someone, especially falsely or unfairly. For example, if you impute dishonesty to someone, you're asserting that they're not telling the truth. And if you impute selfish motives to someone's actions, you're asserting they were motivated by selfishness. In the form imputed, the word is often paired with income. Imputed income is income calculated from the supposed value of intangible or non-cash sources, like a company car or an employee discount. What's the connection between these meanings? Both involve considering something or someone in a particular way, tying each meaning to the word Latin answer, putare, meaning to consider. There you go, there you go. So things that are considered in a certain way, not guaranteed to be that way, but considered that way. Radicus says, you felt attacked, and then I gave you affirmation, and you feel great. This is called negging. It's one of the skills I've learned in the past 10 years. I use it with my students all the time. I want my students to really feel good about me, so I insult them. I say, wow, you'd give me that kind of answer? Seriously? But you know, you spoke pretty clearly, wink. All right, what's our vocabulary word today? Rearrange the letters to form an adjective describing something, like a statement that defames or conveys an unjustly unfavorable impression of someone. What is that? Assume it is libelous. Libelous, but I'm not sure. Not sure on that one. We can talk about the libel versus slander distinction if you want to. Always a good one, that. It is libelous indeed, defamatory, etc. Libelous statements on a celebrity for which a tabloid was sued. Alright, there's no fun etymology here. We can probably go back to libel and find it. Torts. Etymologies. Oh, Liber. Yeah, the written down. Liber book, where library comes from. And freedom also. Very good, very good. Word of the day, check. Time then for thrice. 3 questions about 5 topics. Number 1, way back in 2018, YouTube Premium went by the more colorful name YouTube what? I believe it was YouTube Red, though I'm not sure on that one. Hey! All right. Also, according to Metacritic, pro critics are about 20 points fonder than the general public of the 2022 Pixar movie Turning What? Have any of you seen Turning Red? Is it good? I know nothing about it. It might involve a Chinese American person, but that feels like it might be a slur to say. I'm not sure on that one. Uh, Now that T Sway has her rights back, feel free to listen to the OG version of I Knew You Were Trouble on what 2012 album? It's about a girl getting her period? Wait, really? Really? I don't want to say I don't believe you, but yeah, Mei Lee, a dorky 13-year-old. Huh. It is indeed about a Chinese Canadian. I'm sorry, Chinese Canadian who transforms into a giant red panda when she experiences any strong emotion. This is interesting. So it is number one about Chinese American or Canadian Chinese Canadian person, but the red panda element is her first period. That's super interesting. I mean, what a fascinating sort of metaphorical characterization of something that I'm guessing a lot of young people don't quite know how to talk about. I mean, I didn't have to deal with that. I have no children, but it must sound incredibly difficult. Fascinating, fascinating, fascinating. Thank you for teaching me that. All right, we got one down. Can we get more 3 points? A Massachusetts horticulturalist named Ephraim Wales Bull is best known for developing a commonly juiced variety of what fruit? Well, when I think of Massachusetts, what kind of fruit do I think of? Apples, maybe? I have no idea. Fruits that are juiced in the United States. Lemons, oranges, apples are juiced, but I have no idea. I mean, cranberries are juiced, but I don't think cranberry is Massachusetts at all. Um, Commonly juiced. I'm gonna say lemon. Okay. Until 24, the Olive Garden logo featured what fruits that totally aren't olives? Oh, I have no idea. I started thinking of Olive Garden, and what comes to mind is the Fruit of the Loom cornucopia, which may have not ever existed. So, What's an Italian fruit? I guess is the question. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea, unfortunately. I put pimento in. Is that a fruit? I have no idea. If you want your dog's kidneys to keep working, you definitely shouldn't feed them. What botanical berry have you been boozing on for millennia? I mean, I think the cranberries are related to kidney health. They can be. I'm trying to think of like what berry is commonly juiced and commonly used for. I'm saying cranberries. I'm gonna feel foolish when it's wrong. It's grape. Oh no! Oh man, Concord grapes, 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 grapes. Good job, team. Oh man. Not that I don't believe the grape is a fruit. I just totally forgot about that. I totally forgot. Yeah, I did the cranberries only because I think it's related to kidney health. But dogs shouldn't eat grapes. I had no idea. All right, we're not going to get a perfect score today, but that's fine. Michelle McNamara's 2018 book about the Golden State Killer is called I'll Be Gone in the What? I have no idea. I'm saying the morning because something a reasonable phrase. Wrong again. I know the phrase now. The Golden Compass, the Amber Spyglass, and the Subtle Knife are collectively known to YA fiction readers as his blank materials, his dark materials. I've not read these at all, but I know the phrase. Lastly, Stephen King was probably not thinking about Sauron's Mordor HQ when he started his epic series called The Blank Tower. Dark Tower. He was thinking about Childe Roland to the Dark Tower came. Number 4. Magellan thought he'd discovered a race of magical giants when he bumped into the tall natives of what big, grassy, now multinational region? Uh, So I think like who's tall, and I start going to various African folks. Who's tall? The Swedes. I don't believe Magellan would be engaged in either of those. Um, the phrase Polynesia comes to mind, but I have no idea. I'm ready to be absolutely wrong. We're going to do Polynesia. Okay, south of the Pampas and north of Tierra del Fuego, you'll find what area the size of Egypt is home to just 2 million people. So this is South America, I believe. Is it Patagonia? Is that a place? Patagonia. There you go, team. Lastly, making only about half as much revenue as rival Colombia, what anagrammable sportswear company needs some help to be atop again? There you go. Last one for today. Before the modern silver coating in 1835, an amalgam of tin and mercury was used to back what everyday object? So, what has a silver backside? Silver backside. Oh, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Nothing comes to mind at all. Um, yeah, genuinely no clue. I'm gonna say it's a Zippo lighter. Wrong. The problem on the Hubble Space Telescope with a few nanometers worth of what polishing imprecision on what important part? Polishing precision on what important part? I mean, a mirror? A mirror? Huh. I didn't know that mirrors had silver in them. I had absolutely no idea. I don't know. I don't know what I thought it was. Like, I thought that only fancy people had mirrors made of silver. Silver is why vampires couldn't see their reflection in the mirror. Dogberry, are you making that up? If not, this is an amazing piece of knowledge. I had no idea. Yeah, I mean, there's an indication that at least some people have believed the silver thing is part of it. But if you have no soul, you can't see your true reflection. It's mostly aluminium these days. Yeah, the idea of it being silver in every mirror would amaze me. Because is it possible for me to go and break a mirror and extract the silver? Like, would it be a lot of work? Yes. But I guess I'm curious, if I collected enough mirrors and did enough work, could I be a silver bug stacker? Is that a thing? It's too thin of a coating. Assume I had hundreds, thousands of mirrors. Oh, it's only a few atoms thick? Oh, that's very thin indeed. I guess assuming infinite mirrors, the answer is yes, but silver coating mirror. May I see it more closely? Huh. Well, okay. I'm considering buying a broken mirror just to like try to understand. I had no idea. It looks like a mirror indeed. I think they're lying to us. Also, I'm guessing industrial silver and jewelry silver may be different in some way. I have no idea. All right, team, you get to play now. You get to play. Yesterday, we did, I believe, 2 of these, and you were very good on both of them. The Everglades and something else. Let's see what today's is and get back to it. The Redactyl, I give you right here, right now, any word you want to in any of the chats we're on, whether on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok, over on Kick. Okay. Leonardo da Vinci, right? Da Vinci was yesterday indeed. Author. It is not Offa, which I think is a city in Sweden, maybe. Wonder. I'm filled with wonder, but no, unfortunately. Region. 4 of those. Process. 0 of those. Is it a mixture? One mix somewhere. Got some DJs going. Mix it up. Mix it up. Is it a river? Shay, you're supposed to be over on YouTube and responding slowly. It's a river, friends. Oh, buddy. 1 volume. Is it part of the beach? No beaches. Is it part of the area? There's an area word. Is it the Yangtze? It's not. Is it an item? It's not. One of the rivers is the Niagara River. It's not. Is it Nile River? Well, there's a reference to Nile there. The Suwannee. Unfortunately not, but I wish it were. How about the Tigris? It's not the Tigris. I could start spamming names here. I want you all to get it. Is it in Africa? Is one in Africa somewhere? The River Ganges. It's not that. Is it the Amazon? There you go. The Amazon River. Well done. That was really, really impressively fast. The Amazon River in South America is the largest river by discharge volume of water in the world. The longest or second longest river in the system in the world. A title which is disputed with the Nile. I like to imagine that the Nile River and the Amazon River actually start exchanging punches sometimes over the question of who is the longest. But there you go. The Amazon River. Now let's see if they've repaired this thing, the old one. No. So I have to go back in history to get a second one, which is unfortunate. The website's been having problems the past, I don't know, 5, 6 days, maybe a week or 2. And we can't do this every day, so I've wondered if I just send the person some money, if it would help. Or if it's getting way too much traffic, or what's going on exactly. Yeah, I've talked about giving them money consistently, but I don't want to do it on stream because it shows my real name, etc. I think Redactyl might be has less legs, though, unfortunately. Remember the year 611? That sure was something. Yeah. I'm going to click 3 more times, and then I'm going to be like that guy in the app who gives up digging too soon. Friends, I give you a Redactyl right here. What's it going to be? What's you going to find? The puzzle does go on. Give me some words, and we'll get it together. And then we'll play the Wikipedia game a little bit. And then maybe it'll become a gaming stream. I don't know. It's possible. It's about eras. No, about time. 32 times, including one in the first sentence. Is it modern? No. Is it a war? It's not a war. Is it a person? No. Marx also says time. How'd y'all get time so fast? Amazing. Is it because the word during is available already? I think so. Is it the One Ring? No. The one is there. 22 of them. A period. Is it an insect? No insects. Is it pregnancy? It is pregnancy. I'm sorry, team. I'm sorry, team. You're too good today. You're too good today. You're too good today. What is this nonsense? It's the time during which one or more offspring gestates inside a woman's uterus. A multiple pregnancy involves more than one offspring, such as with twins. Well done indeed. How did you get period so fast? Like, blank is the time during which was available. But what on earth happened? Whoops. What on earth happened after that would, like, push the pregnancy so fast? Hello? Hello? Oh, they're all here. All guesses are on the page. So, time, person, 1 period, pregnancy. I mean, there's a reference here to period in a like non-temporal sense. Time during which one or more period in pregnancy. That's great. Also, well done. That's really impressive. And this is our fast one ever. I doubt we'll ever beat this. Did this on stream a while ago. Oh, did we? We may have done this one previously. Some people report. That would surprise me, because the ones on both sides of it are completed? I'm not sure. Anyway. I'd like to play a couple rounds of my favorite game these days. One that I wake up in the morning, ready to play, excitedly. Let's do a little bit of this game right here. Surely the best game on Twitch. A little game called Rizdactyl, they're calling it these days. Rizdactyl. A game in which I pull up a Wikipedia page and you must ask yes or no questions in order to discover what it is. What do we start with today? I'd like to start today with this thing right here. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Oh boy, one moment. There we go. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is the Wikipedia page I see? And I think we're gonna start with me answering a question every time, which is person, place, or thing. Thing includes concept, I think, so it's a thing. There you go. Does it burn when exposed to flame? Is it an event? No. Is it silvering? No. Is it tangible? Yes and no. Yes and no. Yeah. I guess I'll say no. I'm going to say it's not tangible, no. Is it a topic that someone could teach a class on? Potentially. Is it man-made? Yes. Is it entertainment-related? Sure. Is it alive? No. Is it a process? No. What's it going to be? Is it an abstract concept? I'm going to say no. I do struggle sometimes. Is it magic? It is not magic. Electronics? No. Is it a work of art? Yes. Did it exist pre-1400? No. No, it did not. There might be an early question in these clarification, as always. I do overthink this thing, don't I? Is it fictional? It is fictional, yes. This is the place where I struggle. Is the fictional real? How many clicks would it take me to get philosophy from this page? I'm going to say 25. Is it a river? No. Is it science fictional? No. No, it's not science fictional. While you're guessing, I'm going to count how many clicks it takes. Is it fantasy? No. Literary? No, in one sense, yes in another. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're good again. 20th century, yes. Is it crime? No. I thought it had dead-ended before we get to philosophy. I believe it's 17. It's 17 or so for philosophy. Before 1900, no. No, not before 1900. What else could it be? Is there a browser mod that would tell me how far away we are from philosophy on Wikipedia? I'd love that. Pepper, get to work! I need a mod that tells me on Wikipedia how far I am from philosophy always. European, yes. Topic of a movie, yes. Yes, it has. Yes. What else you got? Is it a genre? It's not a genre, no. I need a French person to record me a copy of genre. How to say that word. You don't want to work? You just want to bang on the drums all day? Very well, Pepper. Is it unique? Yes. A revolution? No. Terrorists? No. I mean, we're going to say no. We're going to say no on that one. Is it warfare related? No. Not warfare related. Is it a written work? Yes. It's Star Wars? No. But did you see the return of Spaceballs? That's going to be crazy, isn't it? Absolutely crazy to see To see Mel Brooks and much of his team coming back again. So unexpected. Like, definitely nostalgia for me in a big way. And I wonder how much buying into people my age's nostalgia is the reason for Spaceballs. Who knows, who knows? A novel, no. Written by a German, no. Les Mis, no. Is it Spanish? No. Rick Moranis is back. It's amazing. He said he's coming back, and this will be his first major role in a very long time, and yeah, and a number of the people who played the main roles are returning. It's crazy. Poem, no. Historical fiction, no. Is the word count between 2.5 million and 5.6 million words? I don't believe so, no. I don't believe so, no, on that one. There's an area of literature that you all have missed. And that's okay. That's okay. But you'll need to start thinking in other directions on that one. But literature, sure. Literary, probably not. Probably not. Is it a comic? It's not a comic, no. Is it poetry? It's not poetry, no. Is it romance? It's not. Is it a play? No. Is it meant for children? Yes. Yes, it is a children thing, Toasted Corn. Good job on that one. A children thing. Did a doctor write it? I don't believe so. No. Is that Beatrice Potter? It's not. It's not. It's not. Have we tried insider trading it from Steamfest? We've not. Pope Greedo, remind me a little bit here. Is it a comic? No. Is it a song? No. No, we established it is a written work. It's meant for children. We could also go for the character involved in it if you want to. It is fictional. It's European. Little Prince? No. I believe we established it's from before 1960, but not before 1900. By Anderson? No. No, 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 no. I will offer further hints. I'm guessing that some of you may have engaged with this character yourself in your youth. Mary Poppins? No. Is the main character non-human? Yes. Yes, it is. It's not a novel. Yeah, I would say not a novel. Hello, Slivers! Welcome in, my friend. Thank you for connecting me to your son. Super cool to talk with them. Winnie the Pooh? No. Not Winnie the Pooh. The Pink Panther? No. You're guessing animals? Scooby-Doo, where are you? Not Scooby-Doo. Is there a rabbit? Not to my knowledge. Peter Pan? No. E.T.? No. A picture book? I believe so. I believe so. In some cases, yes. In some cases, yes. Yeah. But not exclusively. We'll say that. Say that. We'll give it a little bit more. Play Tradle afterwards. I don't want to play Tradle. Is Tradle Ireland today, Irish dude? Let me guess. We'll play it just the two of us. My first guess is Ireland. Sesame Street? No. Has Disney made a movie? No. But there has been a movie of it? Yes. Does it have a spider? It is not that one, no. Some other animal. Some other animal. Is there a hedgehog involved? Not to my knowledge. Little Prince? No. So I'll say the movie is not the primary way in which you'd know this. Is there a farm? No. I'm going to give like 5 more guesses, and then I can give a tip that might help a little bit. The tip is it's French in origin, but you probably didn't engage with it in French. Monkeys, not to my, I mean, maybe, but not centrally. Tintin, no, not Tintin. Panthers, nope, 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 nope. Unfortunately, the tip that I'm coming up with right now give it away very quickly. Animated, primarily no, but Madeline, no. The Smurfs, no. Curious George, no. Around the World in 80 Days, no. 2 more. 2 more guesses. I loved this character. Maybe you didn't, or maybe you've forgotten. A cat. Commander Keen! Commander Keen! It is Babar the Elephant! You hero! I was just about to say no. No one got it. Do you know this character? Is this part of your childhood or just mine? Now, the reason of, like, is there a terrorist? The book begins with his mother being killed by a big game hunter. Big game hunter. The bar is primarily animated. It's drawn, not animated. Animation requires movement, I think. I think it requires movement. So primarily it's written, but there are some picture books. Not part of childhood. It's French, not an American cartoon. So I didn't read it in French. I read it in English, absolutely. Like, maybe I'm alone in this. Yeah, this is the kind of thing. I think it's a younger show. The bar, like 1990s maybe. Yeah, books and such. Books. The bar's in a good mood this morning. He looked through his second drawer to see what put on next. I remember this one by a book I read. Regardless, there you go. Learned about it in Canada, the show. Yeah, I didn't see the show. I only saw the books. But there you go, team. There you go, team. That's lovely. That's lovely. All right, let's go and do at least one more. We'll see if we can get it faster. Scale of 1 to 10, how was that one? I would say it may have been a 4. There may have been some, like, this was not well known enough to make it a good topic. Gotta work them better known. They're better known for sure. 8.9, a 7. Oh, you're grading me too high. I think it was not a good one. I tried my best, but not a good one. All right. Maybe too French focused. Nothing French allowed here ever again. You have to go check out Spaceballs 2. Fair enough. Okay, let's go ahead and do this one right here. Will this work? This might work. All right. I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? And also, molybdenum carbide. It's really good seeing you. How you doing, MC? Thank you for a generous resubscription for 40 months. It's a lot of months. Appreciate them all. Thank you, my friend. Hope you're having a good day for sure. Yay. A person, no. A lawn, no. It's not an event. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? Yes. Is it alive? No. Is it a volcano? No. Is it it is not a profession that I should do. No. Holy moly! College CS prof. 10 gift subs to our community. What are you doing? You want to see your name on the top score list? College CS prof, thank you for the profound generosity today and every day. Hope you're having a good summer, my friend, and thank you. Hello to you also. More than 50 gift subs given now. It's because of the discount. Yeah, there's a discount running this week, I believe. If you buy a bundle of gift subs, they come together all at once. Thank you so much indeed. All right, let's see here. Is it made of wood? No. Is it man-made? No. No, it's not man-made also. It is not a gift subscription. If I received this as a gift subscription, I'd be very dismayed. Very dismayed indeed. We're not feeling it today, team. We're not feeling it. Is it made of metal? No. Is it a place? No. Is it alive? No. If we're not feeling the game, we can move on. The game only works if we play together, but I don't want to force it if we're not feeling it. Would it be in only one location? No. No, it would not be. Is it a thing? Yes. Is it philosophy? No. Is it a material? Sometimes. Handmade? No. Do people have it in their homes? Not generally. Is it unique? No. Thula, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Getting up to on that list at the top of chat. You're number 3rd now. That's awesome. Thank you. And I'm glad that you enjoyed seeing the Spaceballs 2 trailer. Thank you very much indeed. Is it animal made? Yes. Thank you very much indeed, Thula and CS Prof and everybody. It's great. Is it a liquid? Not normally. Is it a solid? Generally. Is it sold in stores? No. Animal made? Yes. Tangible? Yes. Widely used building material? No. Is it bird made? No. Is it honey? No. Is it coprolite? No. Made by insects? No. Is it otter related? No. I have a clarification I'm going to save for a while. We'll see where it goes. Guano? No. Can it be a food? I believe so. I believe so. Part of an animal? Yes. Is it edible? I think so. Is it made of wool? No. Does it contain fat? Yes. Yes, it does. Is it milk? It's not milk. Is it whale related? It can be. Is it France? Does it contain fat? Is it my cat? How dare you? Would you have to kill the animal to get it? You would have to kill the animal to get it. Is it bone marrow? It's not. Cheddar cheese? It's not. What else would it be? It's never to be Fritz. It's never to be my cat Fritz. It's just not possible. What's left? Is it leather? No. Caviar? No. Is it cheese? It's not a cheese. No. I'm making sure I've not deceived you at all. Yeah, we're good. Fur? No. Hooves? No. Part of a mammal? Yes. Is it blubber? I just wanted to say blubber. It is indeed blubber. Good job, folks. Very proud of you. When I said it was animal made, I felt a little bad because you all, of course, went to external things. Is it nice to say? Is it okay to say this is animal made? Like I said, I just want to say blubber. So there you go. It's blubber. You all got there pretty quickly. Let's do just one more today. Because 3 is a good number for these things. Blubber. Blubber. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I got one more thing to do. My friends, I give you a Wikipedia page before me. What is this Wikipedia page? I think Blubber was a 10 out of 10, and I refuse to receive any marks about it. No sass on that one. It was perfect. When a burn exposed to a flame? Not usually. Is it an event? No. Is it tangible? Yes. Is it a nice thing to say? Not in the same way, but it feels okay to say. Is it a game? No. A person? No. A Robin Williams movie? No. A liquid? No. Is it man-made? Yes. Yes, it is. I see some of you giving me less than 10 out of 10 on my last one. How dare you? Is it political? No. Is it European? No. No. It's not flubber? No. Is it a material? No. Is it a movie? It's not a movie. It's not a movie. Good question, though. When someone asks, is it specifically a Robin Williams movie, that leads on a lot of things. Mayonnaise? No. Is it American? Yes. Is it a work of art? No. But it is American? Yes. A natural feature? No. Is it solid? In the sense that it's not a liquid or a gas? Yes. In the sense of, does it have any holes? No. Maybe before 1900? Yes. Is it U.S. American? Yes. Is it a food? No. Is it plasma? It is not plasma, to my knowledge. Is it condiment? No. Is it gelatinous? No. A slinky? No. Made of concrete? Not primarily. Possibly even no, I'm not sure. Is it built by human beings? Yes. Yes. Is it used for processing crops? It's not. Is it metallic? Yes. At least in part. Is it, I'll say, metallic at least primarily? Bricks? No. Duct tape? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? Unless you have a very, very large bread box? No. Or sorry, yes. Yes, it is bigger than a bread box. A tool? It's not a tool. Construction? No. Farming? No. The St. Louis Arch. No, that's a cool idea. Is it a built structure? Yes. Yes. Have to be built, yes. A vehicle? No. Not a vehicle. The Statue of Liberty? No. Is it in a major city? It can be. Is it unique? No, it's not unique. A bridge? No. Science based? No. Sport related? No. Is it a unique structure? See, when you phrase it as a unique structure, I start thinking of making wonders in Civ. It's not that kind of thing. Would people go on vacation to see it? They could. Has Lego made a set of it? Yes. Would it dissolve in hydrogen fluoride? I don't think so. Radio towers, no. A library, no. Not a library. Yeah, Lego sets a super fun question. Always good to see new questions in silly directions. What is hydrogen fluoride? Gotta learn things. Uh-huh. Strong odor. Sorry, it would react with hydrogen fluoride. I apologize. Launching rockets? No. Is it nautical? No. A tractor? No. Is it a public building? If you mean, is it a government building? No. Would people have access to it? Yes. Rocketry? No. Nautical? No. The Titanic? No. Balatro? No. No. An aquarium? No. Do people need it to survive? If only they did, but no, they don't. A school? No. A store? No. Is it only in the USA? No. Is it water? No. Is there someone at the entrance selling tickets? Sure, absolutely. Absolutely there is. Is it a zoo? No. Is it possible to walk on? Yes, partially. Is it a pier? No. Is it a carbon-based life form? It is not carbon-based life form. Sports stadium? No. Cinema? No. The roller coaster? No. A baseball stadium? No. A carousel? Not a carousel. A library? No. We're so close. A bus? No. The choo-choo train? No. The parking lot? No. You can get it. You can get it. A water park? No. What's uniquely American among these things? An amusement, is it an amusement park? No. A train station? No. A bus station? No. Many, they're not uniquely American. That does not mean a uniquely American item, just as made in America. Baseball? No. Religious revival? Amen. Unfortunately not. Disney park? No. A roadside attraction? No. Baseball stadium? No. I love that all the Europeans are like, what's American? Oh, it's the baseball. Is it the Ferris wheel? Hey, good job, Ellisonal. It is the Ferris wheel. It was first made in 1893 in Chicago. Woo, by a man named Ferris. Do you know this one? Do you know this Ferris wheel? There you go, the Ferris wheel. Very good job, team. Well done through and through. Original one made by George Washington Gale Ferris. There's nothing more American than a person named George Washington. There you go, there you go, there you go. Slow typing gotcha, that's how it goes. This is how you learn about the Ferris wheel. Yeah, an initial Ferris wheel was American. A man named Ferris, there you go. He went to RPI? Wait, really? Rensselaer Polytechnic? I had no idea. I'm not surprised. It is a major engineering feat, rather. Yeah, he went to RPI. That's awesome. Thank you for telling me that. Very good, friends. All right, which ones did you get today? You got the Ferris wheel. You got Blubber. And you got Babar the elephant. Of them, this was the hardest for you. Blubber was the easiest, and the Ferris wheel was the middleest. Very good, very good, very good. I thank you for entertaining me with your questions. I can never decide if that part is more entertaining for me or for you. Either way, I thank you for taking part in it. Vera, how's it going? Good seeing ya. All right. What are the other demos we downloaded recently? What else did we get going recently? Suzerain updated. We haven't tried After Ink yet. We haven't tried Frosthaven. We haven't tried Dispatch. We haven't tried Left. Oh, we did try Left and Trade. It was a little too on rails. Haven't tried Void War, but I don't really want to. Haven't tried Every Day We Fight. Huh. Huh. A team. There was a suggestion earlier about Accountancy, I believe. Pope Dorito mentioned, I believe. What was the suggestion? And are there any other suggestions of Steam games you could possibly want me to play this time? I'm currently leaning towards the Frosthaven one, but Town to City. I think we saw this yesterday, and I don't recall why I didn't download it. Oh, it said the word cozy. Yeah, when you say the word cozy, I get suspicious. Are we doing demos only? Today we're doing demos only. Yes. All right. Despite being cozy, we'll check it out. Every Day We Fight kept crashing on you. Mark's not too bad. I know you were pretty excited to try Every Day We Fight. All right, I'll scroll back and see what Pope Dorito said. Always popping in, dropping a game, and then running away. Okay, unfortunately, it was said before or farther back than my chat remembers. Oh, I can click on their name though. I am the streamer. What is everything you've said recently, Pope Dorito? Show me what you got. Insider Trading. Insider Trading is the game that was recommended by Pope Dorito. We didn't try Dispatch yet. No. Insider Trading. Insider Trading is a roguelike deck builder about trading stocks. Immerse yourself in a rhythmic flow of charts and break the market with synergizing perks and cards. Start your journey as a stock trader and accumulate as much wealth as possible to beat inflation and survive a brutal market. Sure. Sure. Oh man, the roguelike deck builder going to absolutely everything. This is going to be very, very silly, but yeah, there have been a lot of deck builders in the past while, J-Stank. A lot of those. As I said previously, and there's probably an article to write about this in some like video game magazine or website. Now is the era of let's smash together game mechanics in a way that is completely unhidden. Though it's the case that a lot of games throughout the years have been, oh, let's grab this and grab that and put them together. I think, at least to me as a gamer, it feels more explicit today than ever before. Is that true for you all also? Like, it might be because we now directly use words like roguelike deck builder, but maybe back in the day, it was the same thing with, like, fantasy platformer, or war platformer, or blah, 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 whatever else. So yeah, maybe I'm just noticing now because I spend more time with gaming than ever before. But it seems like because Balatro was a success, there are a lot of Balatro-like games. Slay the Spire was absolutely huge, so let's go ahead and try Slay the Spire mechanics for everyone. I'm not sure. It's how the rise of indie devs. That makes sense. Makes sense for sure. The indie devs have the freedom and flexibility to try goofy stuff without having the finances or time to be fully novel. I get that. Okay, Cleared Hot is another possible demo. Old school. Oh my goodness, I remember playing this game. What was it called? Desert Strike. Absolutely. The nostalgia factor is strong in this game. Oh my goodness. You get to customize your Heli. You do. Okay, this is not really a resorty game, but I'm not sure I care. I aptly played a game like this back in the 1990s, probably 98 or so. I was going to check one more, what they recommended I ought to play. Moonlighter 2. Live the double life of fearless adventurer and a crafty merchant. Cool. Cool. Once again, we have way too many games to play. We just downloaded that one. The Royal Writ. Sacrifice creates stories in this medieval roguelike deck builder. I'm sorry, what? Watch your cards march to glory or permanent death as they battle toward the enemy. Each fallen hero becomes part of your kingdom's legend. I like it. You have a demo for me called the Guild of Dungeoneering. Didn't I play the Guild of Dungeoneering years and years ago? Cult Leader Simulator. Well, the game has just jumped to the top of the queue, my friends. Border Base. What are all these demos? Set in a gritty fictional 1960s universe, it's a colony sim and base building hybrid where you rebuild a war-ravaged region, fortify your defenses, and control key trade routes that every convoy depends on. It's not clear to me how the game is played, but it looks like all kind of fun. I can't install too many more, though. Can't get Mr. President. Can you face the challenge of the Oval Office? I cannot. Alright, last one here, Guild of Dungeoneering. I'm nearly certain I played this game years ago. Yeah, I own the game. I own the game here. It's a really, really fun game. To the point that I kind of want to play it right now instead of any demos. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. GMT makes excellent crunchy games. What game did I look at that was GMT then? I sort of clicked through very, very quickly. Not sure. Okay. I would like to try the cult game first. Mr. President is very thinky. Okay. So I'm guessing lots of reading there. I like thinky games. I mean, Suzerain was kind of that. We'll look into it at some point soon. Oh, Jason, I absolutely agree. Guild of Dungeoneering is so good. To the point, like I said, I kind of want to play it. Anyway, Cult Leader Simulator is game number 1 today. Yesterday was could we become a saint? Today is can we become a cult leader instead? I'm going to change directories over to Cult Leader Simulator. There's a comment on that page there that this game is a simulation or joke or something. Satire, maybe? I don't know what it was exactly. Alright, so Cult Leader Sim, join us. You must. Lovely. Okay. I will play the game. Clicking, zooming, camera movementing. The game is quite quiet. Let me enlouden it a little bit and see what happens here. It's still very quiet. Okay. Let me turn up the volume inside of the game, probably. Is there a settings button? Full blast already. The devs made their game quiet. That's all I gotta say about that one. Hopefully they improve that at release. Alright, this is our country. It's basically 50 small countries. That's funny. Money per day, followers per day, police interest, risk of rebellion, none. So if currently we're hemorrhaging followers and we are not entering the police at all. Cool, here's clicking. You can click into states like Brenesca. I love it. You can zoom back and forth. You can camera move also. Behold, there are 3 cards. We draw 3 cards. Begging. The first step is to get down on your knees and beg for money. Give you 3 money per day. It's a 1-star strategy card. Number 2. Cardboard writing strategy. Choose a cheap but effective message using cardboard. How did I decide that I wanted to be a cult leader? I have no power, etc. Can I change my name, possibly? Is that a thing? No. Oh, humorous state names. If you want to, you can turn humorous state names off and get the ordinary American states. But where's the fun in that? Virginity. Number 3. Handing out leaflets. Print leaflets your message and hand them out at every opportunity. More influence, more money per day. So I'm guessing I play these on states. And there are green things and red things, etc. So Waza, I believe, is losing money or something. I have no idea. We're gonna come from the frozen north. Or can I beg in different places? Like, maybe I'm allowed to go beg in the big city? Do I have a van where I can go from coast to coast? Let's find out. New pork. That's a ×3. Okay. So new pork is becoming on fire? For what I don't know. Hello, Wishy. I'm going to read this. I'm going to feel bad about it. Wishy, first of all, thank you for taking time to use your Prime subscription here. I appreciate it. Number 2, I was going to make a joke about the Jonestown cult, but it had a bad punchline. If you don't know what that means, that's good. If you do, how do we feel about this? Wishy, shame on you. So I think we're locked in here. I think we're locked in right now. We're pulling in 3 money per day. Let's get some influence. What's influence do? I don't know. We're losing money, but gaining influence. Here we go. We're Jared Zima of Harvard. 1 influence per currently, and 1 follower per day. There you go. The police are more interested. Rebellion is coming, but we have money and such per day. May I draw cards? No, it's time for an event card. Go to community chest. Another day. Another day has passed and everything. Come back. I was reading that, please. Okay, so I now have access to the state's next door. I can draw 1 card. The street business. Set up a stand with trinkets and symbols of your cult. You get money, but more police interest. Let's put that somewhere where the police are less active. Like, I see police car... May I draw more cards? May I draw an event card? Another day. Okay, so the event is always end your day. And when you end your day, you throw away your hand. Got it. Providential meetings. Spread the ideas via group meetings. The police are very interested, but I get influence and followers. Now, may I move the cards out of here if I want to? You may do so. Okay. You may. Okay, we're done in new pork for the moment. We have no money coming in. We have 16 money in our pockets. So clearly we have to improve our influence. Let's go somewhere... Huh. I wish I knew what these symbols meant more. This either means the police are very active, or they're not active. I see the police cards. I'm going to say that red means police are more active. Unfortunately, all the states which have access are heavily policed. So, let's not draw the police in yet. Money per day, 3. Let's return to begging. Does green mean my followers are here? I'm returned to begging on that 3 there. Huh. I assumed it was 3 times 3. I'm not sure on that. And then we're going to write on cardboard and hang them out in Times Square. And then next door, I'll start getting influence if I can. Okay, we're now burning through money per day, and the police are pretty interested. So maybe we'll call that the end of the day. Oh, we found some money randomly. So event could be end of the day. It could also be hot darn, you get some money. Cat. More events. The day ends. Police interest level has increased. Police event cards now buffed to 2 stars. Also, we found money on the ground in the state of... There's a lot of New England missing. I apologize, friends. Those of you who live in these areas, They're not real, unfortunately. Okay, so we should probably find ways to lower police interest, because 2 stars seems too bad. The youth program. Adopt your strategy so it speaks to young people. Hello, fellow kids. So spends big money, but does not attract the police at all. So none of these are police attraction. Let me go ahead and bring in young people in the state of Busset. Possibly. Give me an event. Robbery! You've been robbed by a bunch of strangers. So yesterday we got bonus money. Today we lost money instead. I wonder if I should be expanding to other states quickly. I was thinking of building up a strong base in one area, but a lot of police concerned about me. Gotta get on the run. Public speeches makes the police carry gain more influence. Take care of passersby by converting them to my worldview. Well, I'm guessing the more influence I have, the higher tier cards I have. So none of these are police cards still. I'll make some speechification. Need to find a way to lower police interest, possibly. Okay, it feels like the other day. So police are now 3-star. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So probably shouldn't have any police things happening ever again. It drops to 15% now. Okay. Helping Hand. Support charity events. With the power of your cult, the police are less interested. Rebellion goes down, but it costs 5 money. I have literally no money at all. Where are we spending money? Here and here. That means I have no influence. Yeah, I wish I could start a state that's very far away. You gotta go up this direction, unfortunately. So I have no influence. Influence is a turn-by-turn trait, I guess. I think making money again would be good. So I guess that's my turn. Goodbye to all of my cards. Police events have weakened. So taking a turn under... Yeah. Under wraps is a good idea. We're just back to asking for money and telling people about our cult. We've lost some of the states nearby. So when you leave a state, the police rating continues. Spiritual advice. Provide selfless spiritual emotional advice to those who need it. More influence and followers. Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh. You all join me. By getting influence again. No more cards. Another day. The police are now 2 again. So what causes police to go up and down, I'm less sure about. Also, should I be moving consistently? To open up more locations? Probably. So I'll remove both of these cards. Shift down to here. And does that open the next cities? Marriage? No marriage. So maybe it's at the end of the turn the new ones open. And so picking states that have many borders might be best. Charity collection. So I have 6 money right now. I can spend my 6, gaining influence, and lowering rebellion risk. We're at -1 rebellion, but more influence seems good, because I'm guessing I'll improve the strength of my cards. We're up to 9 out of 15 influence. If I can just get to 10. We're robbed again. Remember that part where I had money a moment ago to give away? Oh, negative events. We stopped spending the money then. Can't go negative. Gotta maintain our credit rating. The day has passed again. So days seem to go really quickly. You run out of options. Increase your influence to get more cards. So we lost. We lost the playthrough. So pushing influence early seems important. My playstyle is that of a lunatic. Got it. But we have a cult button now. So character number 1 is the creep. The police are less interested, but you lose a follower each day. We also have now the priest. The priest gets influence and money, and the police don't care. Let's try to play as the police. What symbol is my cult? The cross, but I am the head. What color? Salvation will wash you pure as white. You surely don't need any of that green. What's the name of my cult? Riz Culty. Riz Culty. Name my character. So the first time through, it just throws you in the game. I don't know why it did that. I think I'm more engaged with the game when it's, when it tells me when I'm allowed to choose things. Maybe this part of the tutorial. We can move on. Is this game not enjoyable? If you're enjoying this one and want to see one more round, give me a 1. If not, give me a 2. I'm fine with moving on as always, but want to keep things exciting for you folks. I want to give it a legitimate try, though, now that I understand the game a little bit more. So I'm personally a 1, but mostly 1 so far. Thank you, voters. Thank you, voters. All of a sudden, not so much. I promise the other games soon. Let's see. You have a sense that you want to see more demos. You can play demos too, my friend. I pushed a shift 5 times. No sticky keys, thank you. What's my character? It's me, Resorty. God, thanks for voting, though. Here we go. Alright, so we have a good start this time. From the Midwest, coming out of Nebraska itself. Is that right? No police in Branaska. Here we come. So bring me 3 cards to get started. Try begging. Same cards possibly. Charity collection. And spiritual advice. All very priest-like. Okay. So on to Nebraska. Jalapeno. Love it. Okay. I wish to give some spiritual advice. So we do get 3 followers per day and 2 times 3 influence. So it does work that way indeed. More influence if we charity collect, but will then be negative on money. Now, for right now, we're locked in one state. So more money coming in. -2 though. Wait, why -2 money? Okay, +3 now. It took a minute to update. So that seems like a fine thing. Today, another day goes. Anything to raise influence. You get money, the police get interested. In canvas. I wish I saw that other card. But no. Canvas. Let's do a little police interest. Don't worry about how I pay my taxes. It's fine. -5 money, though. Wait, why isn't -5 money? I get confused. So, Branaska is -2 money. Though I have +3 there. So this red pip is something to do with money. Or is this saying the city, like the place has limited money? But if I put this here and zoom out, okay. So maybe you can only take money from places that have money. This place has no money either. What happens if I move it to here? Huh. Something is confusing to me. That I'm playing positive money cards and they're going negative instead. And I zoom out, we're good. Well, okay. That's confusing. A day passes. 4 more influence needed. Please. 1 follower. 1 follower this time. Alright, so you have green people. May I recruit green people there? 2 followers per day. So, what does the ×3 mean? I wish the game were slightly better documented. And then this is fully yellow. That should mean, and we're losing money again. So maybe the fire means this isn't working anymore. Like maybe once the place is fully on fire, you're supposed to abandon it? Maybe? 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 We're spreading to Colorado. This is an international phenomenon. That's right. Colorado's a new nation. Okay, so this is the only card that increases police interest. We're keeping it nice and low right now. Also, it seems that once you're in a place at all, it's unlocked, maybe not permanently, but at least for a while. We can do a little bit more police interest, I guess. Dig over. Found random money. Today we're getting lots of money. And then, so far the only event cards we've seen are get money, lose money, and then the day is over. Okay, Rebellion has increased to 15. I thought I was only pushing it to 10 with the card. Oh, man. Alright, my son. Allow me to come and tell the people of Womating about spiritual advice. So in individual state... Oh. The game is tutorial, I agree. I think it had a very basic tutorial of like how to zoom in and out. I wonder if maybe I turned off the tutorial somehow. I hope not. But still. Okay, if I lower this, police interest stays the same. If I have 2 cards there, it stays the same also. Well, there's a button. We've been robbed of money. No. Yeah, what does it mean when the states are burning? That's a great question. Like, is our rebellion or our cult anti-governmental? Are we anarchists at heart? Police cards are buffed and weakened back to back. Big influence, but the police are worried. This will get me over 10 for the first time ever. And so I wonder if we get strengthened event card because of that. No. More money, more police interest. Do I just say no? I had a lot of money. Got a lot of money. Maybe I should burn another money thing. I lost Kansas, it's true! The wicked witch of the middle has taken Kansas from me. Hilarious, good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, so anything that causes police interest. Maybe once it goes up, it never goes down. Maybe that's part of the story. I need my influence, unfortunately. So, I think it's to climb more and more, and so far there's no way to go underground. I'm just a priest. It's all Catholic doctrine. Influence, yes. Money goes down, but we're making more than enough. We haven't opened any new states. So maybe all of the tiles need to be full to open new ones? Maybe. Maybe. Robbed again! Still have 31 money. We've gotten our people to give up all of their worldly possessions for me. A wave of optimism! My positive aura has attracted new followers. That's right, go push the heart button and you can be my follower too. So the events happen in individual states. Wonder why that is. 37 people believe in the cult. How about influence? No influence. We burn that card. I'm guessing I should be interacting with the cards I have out already, but I don't know how to do so. Charity collection. Influence, rebellion goes down. We burn money, but who cares? Back to our home in Nebraska. Our influence is 15. We hit our goal. What happens then? We sleep. Rebellion increase, police interest increase to 3 stars, and we have new strategy cards. Our goal is now to get to 50 influence. Okay. Bad things are happening, but at least I see new cards now. My new card is Herbs of Support Strategy. Grow the ideology of success on your own plantation and let your followers immerse themselves in it. What was that documentary some years back about the people in orange clothes who set up in Portland, I believe? One of the Krishna groups, I believe. It's one heck of a documentary, but I don't quite remember much about it. If I build my plantation of Shirley weeds in the back of Misery, the police don't like it, but I get money. Maybe we don't do that. Hare Krishna, it may have been a Krishna group. There's a documentary in particular. Now politics! So a blue politics card. Try your hand at being a politician in local government. The Krishna folks did that also. They took over the city council of this place in, I think, near Portland, possibly. No matter. This card's very shiny. I don't know why. But rebellion goes up. Is rebellion against me? Thank you, Dr. Possible. Exactly right. Rajneesh is the leader of the cult. More followers! The police are no longer interested. Nor again. All right. Randomness works on my side finally, but we lose all of our money. Keep getting cards. Well, enough. The police cards are weakened now. Nothing of my doing. However, so now we have stronger provincial strategy meetings, more influence, more police interest, etc. Okay, and states next door have opened. There are a lot of people here, I think is what that means, maybe. I don't know. Suddenly the police care, but influence goes up. I think this game may be a little bit too random for me. The deck building strategy confuses me. Deepen knowledge of people, the universe, and the afterlife. We're going to go study in the great state of Tennessee. Teen Sense. Thank you, Rocking Tim. Wild Wild Countries documentary. I think I saw it over on Netflix, possibly. If you've not seen Wild Wild Country, I'm not going to say stop watching the stream right now, but, you know. We're almost out of money now. So, we'll stop handing out. Oh, no, I need that for influence. What's this card mean? What does the 3 mean? What does everything mean? It becomes orange. Is orange good or bad? I'm so confused. At least we haven't lost immediately. Rebellion cards are at 4. Events are at 3. Buy money. Vote for me. More rebellion. Is rebellion good? Are they rebelling on behalf of me? Or is it instead rebellion inside the cult? Game over. We ran out of money that time. I played like a lunatic apparently, but we did better than before. Who did I unlock as the next character? The celebrity. More money, more followers. Looks vaguely like Ryan Reynolds, but then doesn't everyone. Alright team, you did good. Learned lessons. Played the game. That's enough for now. Alright, what game comes next? Let's go ahead and try the Insider Trading demo. Insider Trading demo. And I've decided I'm tired of changing from director to directory, so I'm going to just do games and demos. Insider trading. If nothing else, the music is pretty good. First thing to say, give me more of those, what, chip tunes? We play the game, save slot 1. Hey, it's me. Hello, intern. Welcome to the team. I'm your supervisor. I'll guide you through the job. Your goal is to make money off the market by trading stocks. At the end of every Friday, we'll check if you own at least the target amount. I need some help on this one. Need some help on this one for sure. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got here? Need some big suggestions. All right. Times Square right now. GameStop go burr. Cat. I feel ready to be a trader now. I mean, the Wall Street Bets subreddit, not strongly encouraged, but still goes. The check and see if I have the money every Friday. If you fail to meet the target, your contract will be terminated. In other words, you'll be kicked out. Wait, I can't say game anymore. Hello, game? Game? Uh-oh. Game? Hey, there we go. All right, we're good. They kicked out. Your balance is set to $1,000 dues every week. Still, you'll be given a bonus based on achievement. For the demo version, you must survive for 4 weeks or 20 days to earn a promotion. Enough said, let's get to work. Click start to begin your day. At the start of each day, 10 cards will be queued, ready to trigger. These cards will be randomly picked from the deck. During the market phase, you may take one of 2 actions, trade or skip. I played a lot of like the drug dealer simulator game on my TI-84 calculator as a kiddo. That's what the best thing about having a TI calculator is dumb little games. If you expect to make a profit, trade is preferred. The price is expected to rise. Pressing the button will automatically buy the max amount of shares possible and sell them after all the queued cards trigger. On the other hand, if you don't like the card you see, you can skip the day to earn bonus tokens instead. Token queues, so tokens are used to modify your queue. With tokens, you may discard or remove the cards. Try it. Move. So we have a bull. Oh, here we go. So bull number 1, 1% price. Number 2, 2% price. Bear, -1, -1. Bull 3, 3%, etc. A game of percentages. So I want to move the negative bear thing early. I can only move once. The first modification day is always free, but the cost will rise each time you make an edit. Like 3% price should go at the end, obviously. Maybe another one. How many tokens do I have right now? Or tokens? I have 5. 3% increase. Go from here to the end. The worst loss. I don't have more tokens. So 3% down, 3% up. Great. Friends, an ad break is coming in 45 seconds. We're gonna do our first trade. I started the day with how much money? I lost $1. Cool. Let's do a little bit of crossword, my friends. Let's play the crossword. That's a better way to spend our time in this game, possibly. I don't know. What's today? It's Friday here. Time for a quick one then. Wait, is there no new mini this week? Oh, there it is. We're good. Thursday, June 12th, etc., etc. Lucy Clifton's Homage to My Hips, or Tim Sable's Ode to My Hands, perhaps. I'm guessing they're poems. I'm not sure, though. Give yourself a blank on the back. Pat on the back. How AOL software was once distributed. Does anybody still have any of these? On CD, definitely. Atlanta University is Emory. A movie trope seen in Pretty Woman. And The Devil Wears Prada. Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Maybe a Mean Girl. A country located between India and Thailand. I'm stuck on Panama. I know it's not that. Soda in a silver and red can. Something cola. Diet cola? Diet cola? Doc who might treat vocal cord disorders. A speech pathologist. Maybe an ENT. Last vestige are dregs. Noel's Oasis bandmate. I don't know Oasis. Days of Yore. Flowing garments in the form are togas. House cat's sworn enemy, perhaps. Maybe a rat? I don't know. Certain people who shall remain nameless. Smiles obsequiously, not sure. International alliance whose founding documents I'd say, quote, desire to live in peace with all peoples and governments. Maybe NATO? I don't know that for sure. Movie trope in Pretty Woman and The Devil Wears Prada. I have no idea. Gibberish-speaking, banana-loving yellow creatures. No clue. For the gazillionth time is something again. Yet again? Oh, Myanmar, of course. Sorry. Myanmar. Male. Something. Undo earlier game. Gains, rather. Shoulder muscle briefly is the delt. Is it really just Diet Cola? Diet Coke. How about Diet Coke? Is that a thing? Diet Coke. How about the male? Nope. Makeover. Makeover. That's a thing. Collections or sets. Vat. House enemy is the vat. No, that's not right. Gibber-speaking banana-loving creatures. The minion. The minions. Regress went there. They hate the vet. Kathy the vet. That's good. Cat. Liam is in Oasis. Mamma Mia. Labor Day month of September. And lastly, nickname that drops Nardo is Leonardo or Simpers. There you go, team. That should have been faster. That's how it goes, though. Yeah. You have an AOL 5 1/4 floppy for an AOL 2 series computer. Wait, I had no idea that AOL was distributed on floppy disks. I thought it was like firmly in the CD era. This game has got about, I don't know, like 30 seconds left to impress me. We got tokens. We go to the aftermarket. In the aftermarket, you can choose 2 cards to add to the deck. One that lifts prices and one that lowers it. Why would I ever want to lower the prices? I mean, if I'm doing like what, short selling, I want to do that? I have no idea. I'm choosing the positive one. Oh, you choose one of the positives. So I can buy the dip. I see. All right. But don't you buy and then apply the modifiers? Confused. Dove, price by 5%. Calf, 1%. Effect increased by 1% for every bull card owned. Or early bird, 10% price in the first slot. Sure. Oh, you have to choose one negative and one positive. I see. Lowered price, big lowered price. Well, that's no good. The new normal is a disruption. 10% price down. However, it affects permanently by 1% positive after triggering. So I guess eventually it turns into a positive. Sure. Welcome to the shop. You can use your tokens to buy a trigger or to delete a card. Or buy a perk. Perks are powerful passives that assist your trades. Select one and let's move to the next day. Rapid Fire, first card in the queue gets 3 triggers. Final Sprint, last 3 get 1 trigger. Or Feeder, 1 in 5 chance for Bull and Bear type cards re-trigger. I'll take the first card queue re-trigger. So I want my new card. This is a bright new day. It seems like your hand is quite unfavorable. We didn't get our nice new card. Seeing too many cards that will negatively affect the price. That's okay though, we have time until Friday. Since making money seems out of reach today, let's try skipping to earn tokens instead. When you skip, your balance will remain unchanged as you won't buy any shares, however all cards will still trigger regularly. That means that new normal will go to -9. Do we care about how the price changes today? Like, is it the same stock over and over again? Okay, so the price still goes down. Or up. Okay. So it's very, very cheap now by comparison to earlier. It's just one asset all the way through. Skipping the right moments for extra tokens will be crucial for success. After all, it's tokens, not dollars, that get you perks, better cards, and optimal hands. Let's try going through the aftermarket on your own. I'll see you tomorrow. So you must choose new cards. Chaos, -5% price. Supply Shock, -7% but deleted after 3 triggers. Or Hawk. I'll take the big hits. Hopefully it will not fetch us too much. Bear Trap. If adjacent to a bear, delete it and delete this card as well. The Expert, 5% price increase, or both 3. I'll take let's get rid of bears. Okay. Delete a card seems potentially very strong. So, how? There you go. Let's get rid of what? I guess one of the constant bears. Cool. Find a new perk. No. Okay. We didn't get our fancy card, unfortunately. I was hoping we get the one that works in Q slot 1. There's a combo system. Having 5 or more cards of the same type next to each other creates a combo. All cards make up the combo will trigger twice. Be mindful of combos. They have a great impact in the market. Well then, I guess that's it for me. I'll leave you on the rest for you to discover on your own. Now remember, although the goal is to hit the target before the end of every Friday, don't get reckless to a point the price exceeds your balance. You won't be able to buy anything once it happens. Be self-aware actions okay. Hope to see you for a long time. I wish you the best of luck. Okay, so I want to move the green one in as close as possible. In that way, yeah, in that way the greens will combo as much as possible. I want to move the higher price disruption to the end. Is that true? This is me spiking the price on one day. I'm gonna save my tokens. Here we go. We trade. My Bear Trap card did not come up, unfortunately. Hello? I pushed the trade button, bought 12 shares, and... Is there a start the day button? I thought it auto started when you pushed trade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It still bounces up and down, though. We can bop with the music. Well, it's a shame. I was gonna play a few more days to see if I get the hang of it, but that's what it is with demos, huh? Yeah. Wait, maybe we're good. Nope, save file's empty. A shame, a shame. That's how it goes. Okay. What's next in the pile of demos to play? The Royal Writ game looked interesting. As did Moonlighter 2. Let's try Moonlighter 2. It's like infinite. We need a controller. We need a controller? Is it finally the time to do this? I mean, the awaited day is here. I'm ready for this moment. We can never again refer to this thing, which is actually really quite dusty, as a never before used controller. Do I have an open USB port nearby? Let's find out. Let's find out. I got one right here. We good, we good. Okay. Controller plugged in. Here we go. Here we go. Let me go and capture this game real quick. Moonlighter 2 is called. You gonna load? There we go. Visual elements. Don't get headaches. 11-bit Studios. Moonlighter 2, The Endless Vault.
In a place as old as imagination lies the humble village of Renoka. Will, a local merchant, took care of his family shop. But the shopkeeper dreamt about something more. The dungeons, forbidden mazes filled with riches and dangers. The curious merchant explored them, of course, using its treasures to bring prosperity to his shop and his people. But an uncanny truth was revealed when he opened the 5th dungeon. Those were no mere dungeons. Renoka was connected to other dimensions. That's why he wanted them. Morlock, the interdimensional collector. Using his power and influence, he took the dungeons and Renoka for himself. Will and his people were forced to leave. Hope may seem lost. But beyond the gates, something is waiting.
Something is waiting. Who knows what, though? Fairness has mentioned there's a Moonlighter 1. I guess I shouldn't be terribly surprised. There's Moonlighter 2 and Moonlighter 1 also. I don't know it all, though, unfortunately. Miss Scratch says, get down to business. Oh, I will get down to business. It's been thrown out of the interdimensional portal. 3 months, kid. 3 months that shop closed. 3 months not seeing a single coin. Scratch Portal being a name for the devil, I believe. They told me you were a master shopkeeper. Where's my money? I've had it, merchant. My place is not your lovely Renoka. If you want to sleep under my roof, get some relics, get them sold, and bring some money. We got a backpack. The game looks cute, at least. That's the first thing to say. Is a cute kind of game, I do believe. I hope you enjoy the landscape. Backpack, let's go. So, forced incursion, find some relics. So it's very much a action game, it seems. Reminds me a little bit of Bastion. Just an absolutely lovely game. So left trigger is to make a jump, or to roll, I guess. There we go. Rolling jump. We'll learn how to do that now. I look forward to the sales mechanic. I think that's what I'm most excited to see how it works. If it's mostly just a run-around game, probably not quite for me. But we've arrived at number 2. Push the X button to push things. Okay, I have a broom. My weapon is the broom. Mighty shopkeeper that I am, I should be fighting against dirt, grime, mouse droppings. The game sounds rather imbalanced. The actions are much louder than the music right now. So you attack that way. The game is playable with mouse and keyboard if you want to. Rolling and attacking. We find ourselves probably fight number 1. There we go. Need some kind of like roundhouse attack probably. Is there one? There we go. Found like a round attack possibly, but keep them in a line ideally. Alright, fight 1 good. We find a box. What's in the box? 20 sand fruit and 50... No, sorry. 20 sand fruit is the value thereof. So, why is to inspect? A common food among the Taliks and Kalina. It satisfies hunger and thirst, as nutritious as it is disgusting. And here is Silent Shell. A shell that silences all sound. It symbolizes a vow made by a Talik to their mother moon. We Taliks believe in discipline. Ash will guide our path, and silence is our something, something, something. Okay. Merchants, do you hear my call? Alright, the call of the portal. Go a long distance very quickly. I do wonder if the game has items inside of pots. Is it Zelda-esque in that way, or not so much? Here we go. Right bumper does something. With right bumper, you pull out a gun and get shooting. Okay, so with right, you can aim. Let's try this again. So we use right bumper to get the gun out. Okay, you have a limited number of shots. Top left is flash. You want to try to push that button. But it's possible to aim one's attacks with the right, what's it called? A stick. There we go. Hit enemies to reload. Alright, so you get your shooting back by striking down enemies. And then we can use that to aim. Out of shots. Okay, I'm gonna give the game about like 2 minutes left right at this point. If it's just an action-adventure game, it's just not for what I'm looking for. When certain enemies went below half their health under rupture status, you hit them and knock them away. So, it's flying is very rude. Down you come. Okay, ruptured now, and so right trigger to backpack attack. And it dies. So backpack attack is how we finish this thing off. Got some loot. Talik map and a Blackstone. So I guess these are relics themselves. May I go home now and sell things? That's all I really want to do. I'm gonna play like a shopkeeper simulator. No more enemies, only shop. I'm no threat. I can help you. So the use the up arrow to drink one potion. It's gone now. Okay, not feeling it, team. Not feeling it. Probably a great game, just not a great game for me right now. Okay, that's done. Let's try the Royal Writ demo. Royal Writ, what are we gonna find? Number 1, you'll see in a second. I think the graphics is delightful. I'm very pleased with the graphics here. We're playing as, I thought, a mole king, but maybe just a king who has a brown face. Not sure. The Royal Ritz. Start a new run. This is a painting of Mickholt crossing the four seas in his quest to defeating the enemies of the state. Artistic depiction, Mickholt has not crossed four seas in his life. Alright, we start a brand new run. Let's do the tutorial. The Royal Ritz. Once upon a time, there stood a great kingdom, known by the people as the land of Arnfold. It was ruled by the Admiral King Mickholt II, who was loved by all, except some, now rightfully imprisoned naysayers, who called the king's rule a tad too strict. But his accomplishments speak of all else. Who cares what some scruffy cynics say? While Arnfeld was ruled by Mickholt the Righteous, his rule would not be possible as local cohort council, there we go. So when one of them said, "O rightful king, why not do something at the bandit leader Robert Horka? He's stealing from our garrisons, is causing unrest among the pores. What else can a good king do? Follow the advice and deal with the problem, but in a civil way, of course. But how? A letter, of course." So His Majesty composed a magnificent letter ordering the bandit leader to show up before the king. And so by royal decree, a small number of soldiers went onward to deliver the letter and bring an end to this little problem. The next day, the Royal Ritz. Act 1, a wild goose chase. Good day, sire. No time to muck about. Click on this icon to begin your first battle. Here we go. During a turn, you'll place cards to increase your strength and your multiplier in order to deal damage to the enemy. These are your currently drawn cards. The number of them is their power. We have a Nameless Infantry, +1, or ×1, +1x. Antal the King Consort, 0 base power. If it loses base power, it dies. With every 2 ants placed, gains more power. Is this Magic the Gathering in disguise? Base power is 0, and Ant at Arms, +1 deck size. Extra power is 2 per ant in combat. So ants go together. And lastly, a Nameless Infantry looks like a rabbit. Cards with special abilities, hover over them to see what they do. Done. You can also check your deck's remaining cards by clicking on it. One more, Nameless Infantry. Try putting some cards in the column. Nameless Infantry, let's go. Here you can see how much damage they'll do to the enemy at the end of your turn. 0 times 2 is 0. 2 times 2 is 4. This says bang 2. What does the exclamation point mean here? So 4 times 2 because of the 2 ants. So just 6 is the highest right now. Look like I can do math. And this is the enemy's remaining health, 80. After putting down your card, press End Turn button to advance and deal damage to the enemy. Friends, welcome to Can I Do Math? The answer is no. No, I can't. Damage dealt, forward we go. In addition to your cards, you also get a letter card every turn. A letter card's only valid for the turn, so if you don't use it for ending your turn, it'll be destroyed. These can be used by dragging them out of your hand, by hovering over the character card, or depending on the card. What's going on? Relief multiplier, +3 multiplier to damage counter, not use 1 gold. So if you don't use it, you get a gold. If you do use it, 3 more damage. Columns have powerful modifiers that get added on top of the card's base power while they're in a column. This only applies to strength cards, not the multiplier cards. If the card reaches the enemy base, or its base power goes below 0, the card will die. If you defeat the enemy, any surviving cards return to your deck. How do we lose base power, I wonder? If something is still unclear, try and look in the manual, and don't be afraid to experiment. Best luck to you, sire. Okay, so Buddy's in back here. Wait, does it multiply both directions? So 10 times 2 there. I add this. It becomes 10 times 3. No matter where it goes. So I think it's just the combination of all of these things. We could add in 3 more damage, getting 13 times 4, which is what, then 49. I'll save it to get a coin. I don't know what a coin does, we'll see. I also wish I had a clearer sense of where the enemy combat's coming from. Like, how are we taking damage? What is the enemy? Yeah, not clear exactly. Forward! The card advances 3 turns. Sure. Wait, what do I do? Oh, 1 card advances 3 turns. I see. So I move my multiplier forward all the way. I thought it was like move the whole game, or whole match forward 3 turns. Got it. 96 damage. A winner is us. We burned down the bandits' lair. No, we're on the way to the bandits. The bandit leaders are here. A gift received. Here, sire, it's for you. Take it. The Lady of Fortune. When placed, removes Frail from a card. This card gains 2 base power. Daco the War Profiteer. Every turn in combat, vertically adjacent cards lose a base power, but you get 3 gold from each. Or Enith the Childless Widow. When placed, creates gold. On death, gain the gold. So she just gains more and more money until she dies. But a 4x seems pretty strong. Well, cool. Hello, Avatar, how you doing? We have a battle now. This time it's narrower than before, but longer as well. Also, there are interesting events here. An abandoned casket and an anthill. Get a red ant there. You're studying for interviews. Good luck, Avatar. What kind of interviews you doing? May I offer any advice to you on your interviews? As someone who's interviewed very poorly his whole life. Okay, so we need to find a way of boosting this guy's base power. Because currently we have no attack, only multipliers. He does well for more ants currently in combat. So you go in, and the other ant goes in. Now, may I apply in front of that, or do I only get the front row? Fine. We get 1 coin here. Now, plus 15 strength, the damage counter would be great, but I need the ants together. Unless I want to start with that. Well, we're doing that. 15 by 3. And then I can put them back on. Ah, so the card's consumed. Got it. Here we go. You're doing game dev software engineering, deep end senior engineer level questions. By the time you're a senior engineer, it's mostly about management, right? So the right answer to every question is, I would consult with my team and use an integrative managerial perspective to ensure that all of the wonderful ideas they have are surfaced. I would then have a collaborative understanding when my team is, there we go, gotcha good. Choose one to equip from the casket. Armor, escape death once. Flying machine, goes anywhere in the battlefield, or golden. 1 golden card abilities activated. Flying machine, let's go. Okay, that might be in future fights. I can't move them at all right now. I wish I put more ants out. I can't right now. Also, I wish I knew how they take damage. I'm still stuck on how they die. So when the Childless Widow goes out, she automatically makes gold. She's also a ×4. Doing 48 damage on 33. A winner is us. A winner is us then. Though I actually don't want the winner is us, because I want to advance and get the Anto card. But how can I do that? Oh, got it. You would move forward. They're gonna do too much damage, unfortunately. No anthill for me, my friends. I should have planned ahead, not killed everybody. Alright, planning ahead necessary. So, Wonder Wheel or the shop? We're doing the Wonder Wheel. I like curiosity. You there, good sir. Yes, you in the fancy hat. Want to spin on the Wonder Wheel? Hover the wheel to see a wondrous rewards. So gain a card. All cards lose 2 power. Luckily, none of these are the ant that dies automatically at no power. Gain gold. A random card is destroyed. Gain a card. Gain 5 gold. All cards lose 2 power, or a random card in the hand gets destroyed. May I skip this? I can say goodbye. I'll say goodbye. Now, the dentist. I found a nice little relic on a patient. Want to see it? Give me a tooth for it. Nameless infantry. Donate teeth is to kill the character. I'm going to get rid of the 1 multiplier. It's a prosthetic hand to gain 1 hand size. Absolutely. Prosthetic hand. This game is very cute, and I'm enjoying the mechanics. I think it works well. Okay, so at the end here is the pit stop. Pit is removed if entered. Become unconscious. There's something at the bottom of the pit. So maybe a worthy item, maybe the character dies, not sure. Here we find a casket, and +2 turn brief power. So we head down this way. There's a +5 here if you get a card forward enough. So Ant Friend. So the first card here skips over the pit. Ant Friend, you're gonna do that. I'm not gonna use, well, man, 160 health this time. That's a tremendous amount, also, obviously. We have the flying machine. So you're gonna fall in the pit stop. We'll see what happens there. What's unconsciousness do after all? Probably shouldn't do that, actually. Let's have you begin. Wait, once you're placed, you're placed? So the flying card, once it's placed, it's placed. I cannot move it. Unfortunate. Okay, we're gonna have... This is everyone in the deck, unfortunately. So Eneth the Widow, you're gonna start here. You'll get an item next turn. Infantry. Yeah, the nameless times one, it's +1, it's a 10% then. Alright, we pushed some buttons. Did 40 damage. Okay, we get an item for Eneth. I'm gonna give her armored. No dying. Got a second item from Brother on the South here. Unaffected by ground hazards. Would have been good for the guy who's in the pit. Sure. Can fly through. Now choose a relic. So I think we got a relic from falling in the pit. Military rations. When picked up, you get a pie, a palinka, and mushrooms. Overgrown statuette. When you pick up, you cure all cards in combat. Or cloven sword. Frail cards deal 75% damage instead of 50% damage. I don't know what the food is. Let's check and see. No clue. Oh, there are things in hand. Got it. Gotta get out. So pie gives more base power, but can possibly poison the card. Palinka, if the card is poisoned, you freeze it. The red one's bullet give flight or makes the card frail. And Pale Trembler, freeze or advances, right? There's no free lunch here. I'll give the pie here. It's only 10%. No poison. Very good, very good. Alright, add additional damage here. And I want to keep exploring things. Okay. Okay, so we got some money. No, you have +2 brief power. I still don't know what that means. But next turn forward, we get items out of the hole. Except we killed instead. We did damage. If you want all the items, you gotta plan more. Here we sacrifice something. Here we go to the shop. Here we go to the shop. Let's try the shop into the Shady Bargain. Alright, things cost money even for royalty. So Face the Invulnerable does something. Fodor the Baker and Pastrician, every turn in hand give a pie. None from the Convent of the Ear. More power if you have less than 5 gold. I have 25 right now. Or Bag of Gold. Makes a card golden. 1 gold whenever the card's ability is activated. So, I'll take Face the Invulnerable. I have no idea what he does. Seems cool. What do you actually do, my friend? There you are. We still don't know. Simply question marks, +5 damage, though. Baker to give us more and more items. Good. Oh, man. So if the nun isn't activated, if you ever get more than 5 gold, she dies. Let's say no on that one, then. Globus Numus. +2 brief power. Chef's Toque. Every 4 non-letter card you obtain, get around food. So as you gain food, you gain more food. I'm going to save my cards because there's a Shady Bargain up next. I can give you strength if you give me something in return. Shuporka the Heiress. She's looking for her father. She's an ant. Light means she floats to the top of the draw pile, and also +1 deck size. To take her, I need to give 3 money, and 1 character dies. Goodbye, basic infantry. Hello, more ants. I wish I got those red ants early, but still. The Tactician. Well, sire, what tact do you have in mind? I'll make it happen. So you can change additive column multipliers. Sorry, modifiers and multiples. Multipliers, words are hard. So you go from adding it all, getting bonus tack, to more percent instead. Or upgrade the lane so you start with a bridge. I have 12 money. Okay. That's all. Or I could have done 1 deck size. I have enough deck size already. Alright. We fight a boss. Janos the Lesser. Lose 2 gold per card placed. For first time seeing a mission. There's an item here. There's a small creek here, having power standing there, and more power. So I multiplied here, additive there. Card advances 3 brief power. Got it. Hello, Blitzkrieg. What game is this? It's called The King's Writ, I believe. Something like that. Hello, Dorgan. Thanks for the resub. Been gone for 2 weeks. Glad to see old Beardless Resorty is back. Dorgan, what were you up to? Welcome back, though. 2 weeks. I'm sure you remember how things are done here. We don't know what Face the Invulnerable does. Being called the Invulnerable seems might be useful. I'm going to go to the casket on him. And we can multiply immediately. I want to leave the Baker in hand. And I'm going to send the ant out for base damage. I'm going to advance you. So the brief power may be for only 1 turn. I'm not sure on that. But now you're 10 plus 2. We end the turn. I'm going to end up with no money, but that's fine. So, does the Invulnerable get Escape Death, 1 gold, or flies? Escape Death once. He's at plus 24 now. Because his base damage of 3 plus the temporary damage of 5 multiply 3 here. That seems pretty good. We do 210 damage this turn. I didn't mean to do that, but that's how it works. Here, give him base power. Is that permanent? I think it is. Anything else we need? Anything else we need? Now we're good. So yeah, certain characters can be buffed crazily. And, the bandit's been captured. And so victory prevailed, and the people of the kingdom could rejoice again in the benevolence of Miccolt II, until, oh virtuous kings and a councilman one day, a former nobleman by the name of Balassa has escaped from prison and is now amassing an army of the peasants. Most wise of you to send him a royal letter. And so the king did, and the royal army went onwards to the southern quagmires. I have a letter from the sire. Just choose one. I build a bridge in any space. An ailed card gets 3 power, or a fresh start. If the card has equipment, it removes it and gets plus 4 base power. Huh. I'll find a way to remove flying machines for base power. I was thinking of stopping after that first round, but I'm having fun, so... We go to the shop, we have 7 money. Geza, he who's a bit farsighted. In the starting column or in the hand, one gets 8 power no matter what. If outside, you get 0 no matter what. So in hand, 8 times 8. No. It would just be a flat 8. The 8 times only gets out there. Benka, the Flying Guild Infantry. No ground hazards. It goes into a hazard, it gets plus 2 power. Andrew Josh, the bank representative. Battle 1, plus 5 gold. Or a metal overcoat. Gives a card escape death once. Or we can take the Chef's Toque. Or a colorful key. Activate the results of the Wonder Wheel twice. I'm afraid of the Wonder Wheel, honestly. But I will take, I'll take 8 fixed damage no matter what, I do believe. And that will be that for now. Okay, must do battle. So plus 2 power here. We get plus 5 damage to march to here. I'm still not sure how we take damage, but we send Big Boy out to march this way to get the bonus power. I can advance him 1 immediately, so that plus 13. I don't want to send my baker out because I want to get the pies. So the 2 ants together will march. And what do you have already? No ground hazards. Well, there are none here, so no worries. Alright, 22 damage to get started. Not huge. But my desire for pies. What's this indicator here? Huh. I don't know what the blue thing is at the bottom. I think it may have just showed up, but I'm not sure. Huh. Okay. I have the pie now for plus 1 base damage or poison. Got the bonus damage. More and more on him. Also going over a bridge, so he gets the personal plus some amount now. If we take the armor, plus 4 persistent damage. Yeah. Alright. Face really is what it is all the way. Eventually this poison's gonna proc. Yeah, let's be careful. So, we have a way of removing the poison with a Palinka. Now we're gonna try it again. No poison! Always lucky! Always lucky, always lucky. Alright, then our turn, on we go. I notice my deck size is full. I wonder if that leads me not to be able to bring any more food in. Okay, 15 strength all at once, or we get 1 more gold. 22. So Face got the huge bonus while he was in the ×3, because we haven't used a multiplicative card yet. Because we haven't pulled them, unfortunately. I need more multiplicative cards, or I just need to accept that my baker goes out, no more pie buffing. Okay, 220 damage, that will do it. I think for last turn that makes sense, because the baker's pie can't be used, we don't get another turn. Shady Bargain or Wonder Wheel. Let's try the Wonder Wheel this time. So we can get good things, we can get bad things. All cards in hands are cured of ailments. We have none. Random card destroyed. I don't want to lose my Eris, but let's give it a shot. Spin, ye beauty, spin. You can blow one if you want to. We get everything cured of ailments. Kind of a waste of a turn, that's okay. Another fight. This time just one long straight row. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. So someone's gonna fall into the pit. It's gonna be our basic infantry, definitely. And I believe that's the turn. So, onward! Card advances forward, yes. They'll fall in the pit next turn. It's very cruel, but okay. I guess we send the ant out. Give her a pie. Still no poison, always lucky. Okay. Into the pit, what do we get? Frail cards deal more damage. Cure all cards in combat. We pick it up. Or Homeward Horn. Every battle when the first card dies, get an early retirement. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Okay. So a second ant bonus. Pie, let's go. We probably need to get a multiplicative card out next time, because we're not doing much damage at all. Okay, or just face head out, start piling damage. So face is still showing all question marks, but I believe the increase to food is permanent. Yeah, we started at 7, I believe. Now, super curious what happens here. Oh, unconscious! Turns into a corpse if trampled, dies if left in combat, can be saved by feeding it or flying over it. So gonna get trampled next turn. Huh. I should have fed my food there. We fed some food, is back alive now. Will not get trampled, I believe. Glad I had that food. Okay, we can give 15 more damage now. We're still only ×1 though, so everyone lives, moves forward. Okay, I don't know if they slam into the wall, if they just die. It doesn't say yet. No poison. If we dump out a multiplicative, like 58 times, 3 will definitely do it. There we go. There's flies. She does not, actually. I don't think. Maybe she does. Let's see if she does. Maybe I misremembered. She floats to the top of the pile and gets a bonus to dex. So I think like her lightness means she's always in the first draw. But she's not a flyer at this point. I could shady bargain away. I mean, my little ants I like so much, but they only work well if I have a whole bunch of ants together. We don't know who we get with a shady bargain, though. Let's find out. Ipui, the Weir Keeper. If you enter a creek, you gain double power for a time, and then you lose it if you leave the creek. So for one turn, you get double base power. It's only ×2 damage. Like, if we can find creeks cool, this is probably not a great trade, though. A gift! Hey, sire, wait! I have something for you. Take it! A Mentor of the Medicine Carrier, when fed, cures an allied card. Borka, the Expert Marksman, always has 12 power. Or Kalarka, She Who Must Depart. On death, cards in combat gain 4 base power. We have to kill her twice. She indeed must die. It's a rescue. It's a rescue. Ah, something's at the door. I don't know what it is. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. See you in a second. Who knows? Who knows? Also, I just screwed up in Japanese in a big way. So he greeted me as Resorty-san, and I said, "Hi, Resorty-san des." San is an honorific. You do not san yourself ever. I was just a little bit surprised in this moment. Usually, when Japanese postal people read off the recipient's name, they do not use the honorific because the honorific is not written. Anyway, that was fun. Okay. So, this is a place where someone falls in and dies. Joins you in future runs the enemy is defeated. We didn't say the honor of the fallen. If a card dies and is drawn, what does that mean? Set its base power to the fallen card's base power times 1. I don't know. So trampling will happen here unless we feed the character. So much what happens if you move to the 4th row. So who's this? Antal the Vile Imposter. 2 times power the number of dead ants. This game is so funny. I want Chuparka to find her father, so I don't want to get rid of her. Also, I have one too many decks. When over the limit, new cards that appear are ailed. So my 9th card is not well. I don't know who or what that is then. Okay. To get under my deck size, I get rid of that card. Those don't count. Those don't count. Got it. So Ant Friend, you're going out first. Oh yeah, but taking Kalaraka, I have too many cards now. Okay, we did some damage, good. So you've fallen in. I can give you food to stop that. No poison still, can you believe it? So 33 damage. Well, let's see what happens when you run into the wall. There's no way for me to get to 144. So that's close. I can't do math. Alright. I believe we saved someone. Maybe. Horse betting or shop or sacrifice. Let's go bet on the ponies. Hear ye, which goal will the runner reach? Place your bets and win fabulous prizes. So if the first goal, 1% chance of promoting a card. Oh, sorry, 1 promotion, 2 promotion, 3 promotion? I'll take 1, thank you. Go, horse, go! I think it got to the 1st row. We can promote a card now. Does promotion mean moving it forward in row or what? So here's Vincenzi, the Honor of the Fallen. Here's an Il Repka, the Tilemaker. Every turn and exactly 2 cards in combat, those 2 cards get additional temporary power. Or Augment the Dock Brawler. If it's frail, they gain more power. Wait. So they're at 6? They're at 6 power. Their powers halve to 3, and then they get 6 power to 9 in total. Huh, I wonder why it's that instead of just plus 3 power. Maybe so when you modify your frail to 75% instead of 50%, it's even stronger on him. I'm going to say I don't need any more right now. I like my current cards. We have a lot of money, so we can strengthen these things. Always have a bridge. Sure. +1 deck size. We're now okay on our deck size again. To the final boss. Warlord Blasha. A lane is flooded every turn. I wish I had that crab guy now, but no luck. So 3 small creeks halves power when standing here. Okay. So probably it leads to more slowing. Wish I had flyers and those crab people. I'd face, out you go. Have some pie. Always lucky, good. Baker stays in hand. Card advances. So you got the bridge. That's what this is. Standing on a bridge gives that blue there. Okay, you can place anywhere. You're flying over top of the water. No, flying machine may not mean you're flying over the water. Might be the placement part, regardless. And then we send the Ant Queen out. And that's turn number 1. This is now flooded. So it seems that all 3 of them will be flooded very soon. We can promote a card. I want to promote Big Boy. You can't promote him. Why not? So maybe the blue around him means he's already promoted? So that one's promotable. I don't know why. Card's ability is stronger. Oh, it's an ability. Ability promotion's all you can do. Well, okay, now we know that for the future. Multiplicative character goes out now for 415 damage. There's no pit for Nameless Infantry to fall into. And so you can just go out and help. Half of the health is gone for this turn. So the flooding means we're just doing less and less damage. So now they're all flooded, they'll continue being flooded. Ant helps Ant. Pie. Advance? Hey, that was freeze or advance. I finally got the freeze. So powers halved twice in a row. Remove the card equipment to get 4 more base power. So who has equipment on right now? You do. No more flying machine, a little bit more damage. We did not pull our big multiplicative character, unfortunately. So you're flashing awkwardly. I don't know why that is. We'll learn about running into the wall this time, most certainly. Or we just do the ×3 and finish it off. Exactly. Perfection! A win! A win is a win-win. I think they do die if they're into the wall. Cool. We had a good sense this one. I want to say it's a fun game. Unexpectedly fun game. The variety of characters makes me very, very happy. Wonderful, wonderful! The kingdom's glory be heard even from the heavens. But you cannot stop now, sire. People are at Old Town. Alright, that's enough for me. Really a fun game. Glad to have played it, for sure. And then, friends, an ad break is coming right now. In about 10 seconds from now. I want to say thank you for hanging out so far. Hope you're enjoying yourself. But yeah, I think that's my second favorite of the demos played so far this particular demo fest. Number 1 is Bollock's Pit. Number 2, that one seems pretty good. Back to the Monday puzzle for bits. And I do recall running in circles on this one, having some troubles. We're doing downs the first time, though. Imbibes in old slang. So imbibe is to consume. I have no idea. A big rig, maybe a semi-truck. A Russian physiologist known for his theories of behavioral conditioning. It's Pavlov. Is he an Ivan or an Igor? V for Vendetta, Heroin Hammond. Like Evie, maybe? I have no idea. So I'm going to say you're an Ivan. Is rewarded, perhaps. Like, gets a treat. Does that fit? Well, we'll see. Lucky you. Lucky you. Like, congratulations. Best wishes. A carload. Carload. Maybe it's a lot. Wasted. 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 With a Y in the middle. So we don't know that I is right for quaint agreement. It could be like yup also. Wasted. And thrown away. Besotted. Light touches. Probably Pats. Hawaiian veranda. It's Lon something. Lanai, maybe. 1996 action film which destroyers descend from the sky. So I bet the across here of multi-cooker brand is Instant Pot. I know Noms has one of those. Like, it's not Transformers, certainly. I have no idea. Pas de deux. Lummox is like a big oaf. A pig head. Not sure which one right now. Band with the 1975 song Slow Ride. Is that the, like, bump bum ba dum bump? Bump bum ba dum bum? That's Free Ride. Never mind. Scooter seen in Roman Holiday. I assume it's a Vespa. Not sure, though. Bring to the shop. Sell, repair. They may emerge from fundamental differences. Fundamental differences. Like, disagreements, obviously. It's probably something involving math or science, I don't know. Legal claim. Legal claim. A lien? The alien's blood in Alien is an acid. Gym grouping, probably sets. Marks, you got an ad that won't do. Did you resub? It didn't pop up. Marks, thanks for that resub. I appreciate it. Horror franchise since 2004. Saw. We had some good progress. May I work off the things that were added here, possibly? Used one. Used one. Used one because I mean something that's used up or to consume. Mythological trio, probably the Fates. A random value and statistic, probably a variance. So something's missing on Get the Treat. Very, and uh-oh. There's no pa-adu, I don't believe. It is not variance. Oh, variable, sorry. Then, these are plural though. Random values. Vibes, surely. Surely. Martian Day, I can't remember. It's getting away! Evading is getting away. Haha. Shonksam cut. Maybe a slab, I have no idea though. Smart. Something nice, maybe? Hold a position, say. Hold a position. Like, pole position? Hold a position. Post, possibly. Go ahead and give me your worst. Like, I can take it. That's how take is spelled. I'll see. Express is to aver or to avow. In this case, which is better? I'm going to say aver is better, I'm not sure. Last one for now. Paper pushers. Paper pushers. Bookends. No idea. You're surprised 16 across is escaping me. 16 across. Winged. Oh, it's a loon. Sorry. Yeah, a loon's a wing diver. A la bird. I must have something else there before that was making it difficult to catch. So Antic is right again. Yeah, I honestly had something similar that made Lune and Antic not work. Chemicals produced in the liver. No idea. With force. Something's still wrong. Probably Antic. Anyway, ad break done. Friends, it's noon. Is it time for the pivot? Number one, if you want the pivot, you know what the pivot is, right? We play some chess. Number two, if you want more random demos. I'm feeling ready for chess. I'm feeling that I will not get tilted like yesterday, at least not right away. We can still play Cleared Hot. It's a helicopter game. We could play Town to City. It's a cozy builder game. After Ink, I'm not sure. Frosthaven, maybe. Maybe. All right, so more of you are voting for more demos currently. More of you saying demos instead of saying the other one. Clear Hot's like 10 minutes. Frosthaven. Frosthaven's big than some others. Okay. We'll try some Frosthaven. And then we'll play chess. I guess. And there's much booing. Oh, if you suddenly heard, and there was much rejoicing, yay, would you know what that's from? Is that common enough knowledge that you hear, and there's much rejoicing, yay? I hear a lot of yes, okay. I thought it was still current. It's not Scooby-Doo. Not Scooby-Doo. But I'm glad that you know what it is. I was thinking of inserting it in something I'm making right now, but I want to make sure it was known well enough. We'll see. It's Immortal. Immortal. I like it. Oops is what? Oops means I haven't gotten the game set up yet. You don't know? You're all old. It's true. Read the EULA. No. Collect anonymous telemetry. No. Thank you for asking, though. Cool. Thank you for helping me that. We are all old here, it's true. Resorty, my name's there, that's weird. Alright, we should play a campaign of Frosthaven. Have any of you played the Gloomhaven video game yet? I did not play it. But, that's the load key. No, new key. Training Grounds or Frosthaven? We're just going right into the game. Who needs tutorials? Not me. You played the base game. We have Gloomhaven upstairs, like the board game. We've yet to play it, though. We've yet to play it at all. Gloomhaven is great for a particular taste. We'll see how it goes, then. Story for the minimal resistance. We'll play standard. That's fine. New party. Resorty Gala. That's our new party. Cap. Try to take damage to hit points or burning cards. Look out for traps. You see them glinting occasionally. Guarantee I will walk into every single trap. Create ye a hero. The Garbage Ginger. Thanks for the follow, friend. How you doing? Select ye class. Banner Spear. Bone Shaper. The Drifter, my goodness. Or the Death Walker. So, complexity seems important to me. Okay, the least complex seems Big Dum Dum here. Drifter, the Big Dum Dum. What kind of creature even is this? Is this an Ewok with some kind of growth disorder? High melee, high range, no control. It's an outcast resourceful strong. Good. I wish to give you a name, but I may not yet. Select your name. The Enox. An Enox. The Enox clans of the Great Grove value strength and self-reliance, but they could not bury internal quarrels in time to repel the human empire's expansion to their lands. They paid dearly. Some Enox retreated deeper into the most defensible areas of the forest. Others venture into civilizations, employing their great size, woodcraft, and performative traditions in a variety of occupations. Alright, you're a warrior, buddy. Here are the ability cards. Cool. Cool. No personal quests. Alright. What's your name? It's Big Boy. Select your personal quest. Team building. During 8 different outpost phases, encounter a person's name. I don't know what that means. Or get money. Let's be team builders. Here's your starting equipment. So, I have 30 money in total, or they have 30 money. The Amulet of Life, during your turn, heal 1, it looks like, and it taps. The Circle of Elements, during your turn, perform the Color Wheel. Warden's Robe, when a summon suffers Broken Wine Bottle from an attack, that summon gains 2 armor. Leather Armor, when you are attacked, before drawing attack modifier, the attack gains disadvantage on attack. Winged Shoes, during your turn add, I assume, jumping, tall move abilities. The Boots of Speed, during ordering of initiative after all ability cards revealed, increase or decrease your initiative by 10. Hello, Feta. What game is this? It's Frosthaven, a sequel to Gloomhaven. Okay. I think you're my tank. Have a shield. Have an armor. Alright, number 1, Big Boy. Number 2. It's probably a caster of some sort. The Death Walker. Your affinity is dark. Your affinity is air. You have no affinity. I wonder if I should make a whole team. I don't know. The Bone Shaper. Earth and Dark also. Arcane, Educated, Intimidating. Banner Spear Person, you're coming too. Your name is Proudina. Proudina. Better yet, Prudence. That's a good name. What's your personal quest? Collect 5 different herbs or own 3 head items, 3 body items, 3 feet items, etc. You're gonna buy and sell things, Prudence. What do you get? You heal thyself. Sure. And you, I don't know, stab things occasionally. Good. Now, should I make a whole team? Like, is the game balanced for 4? We'll go and balance for 4. The Bone Shaper. Your name is Dr. Destruction. I can't use periods nor spaces. Dr. Destructo, it's you. We're not really role-playing today. Your quest is either explore the reaches or build, not destroy. Experience the construction of 12 different buildings. This game feels very complex. There's a lot going on. Oh, the game's scaled based on how many in your party. In that case, I'll just take the 2. Melee all the way. Here we go. Choose a battle goal for the hero. If quest is successful, each hero will gain perk marks. Dawdler. Never use your lowest initiative played card as your initiative card. So wait farther in line. Pacifist. Kill 3 or few enemies. Pickpocket. Collect 2 or more loot bags by performing a loot ability while adjacent to 1 or more enemies. I think Dawdler may be easiest. Just fight later. And Big Boy. Apply a different negative condition to an enemy that already has 1 more negative conditions. Prudence has the dagger, so Big Boy, I'm not sure about you. Ravager, 2 actions with lost icon same turn, or Masochist, and the quest with a health die of 3 or less. I don't know what lost icons are. I don't know if we can apply negative conditions. Let's try enemies. There's Algoxes. 6 gold, 5 lumber, etc. I don't know. Civilian, good seeing you. My first time trying Frosthaven right now. Excited for it. Good seeing you, Civilian.
A voice howling. It's different, but a fight means people. You're running now. Your legs are wasted from the hike. Your shoulders ache from your gear. But the sounds are close now, and up ahead you see the gauzy orange light blooming in the air. With one last push, you round the final bend in the trail, and you see it. Frosthaven, engulfed in flame. Great petals of fire burst from windows and crawl over roofs.
Aldous Raiders!
Cries an elderly porter beside you.
We're doomed! We're stronger than anything else alive! We've come all this way for nothing!
As if to prove the point, the Olgox you've been watching catches a fleeing outposter with one hand and hurls him backward as if he weighed nothing. 10 days you've been hiking. 10 days, and this is what you find. You breathe out a thick plume of foggy air and hoist your weapon high. Time to get to work.
Factory bell is ringing. It's time to get to work. Also, the game stops the music entirely when I click out of it, unfortunately. Civilian, you've been playing this game almost weekly for 2 years. Wow, you played it then. You got really into painting minifigs too. That's the path to having no money, I believe. I don't know what other kinds of hobbies consume money in the same way that Warhammer does, but surely I shouldn't play those games. Surely, can't spend the money that way. Good seeing you. I hope it was fun for sure. Take damage to health point or burning cards. Easier to gain health than to recover burned cards. I've never played any of the Dash Haven games. Very excited to try them though. And, see how it goes. See how it goes. I'm ready to lose my first time through as a sacrifice to the gods of the Gloomhaven. This is probably our last demo today. We'll see how it goes. Also, the game says is not responding. We'll wait for it to respond. There we go. Had one of those menu hangs, unfortunately. At least there's still quiet music in the back.
Aldous Raiders! We're doomed!
That's not true. For each hero, select 2 ability cards. Right-click to change their starting positions. Okay, I'm told never to use the lowest initiative on them because they get a perk if we don't. Oh boy, team. Okay, so deflecting maneuvers. All attacks targeting you this round gain red attack. You have to use the top or the bottom card with your turn. Oh, so either you move 4 steps or the thing at top. Got it. I don't know. Grant 2 heads within 2 hexes to move. Alright, we're all gonna move, team. That's 1 card. And then, I don't know, pincher movements? Sure! I chose 2 cards. Other hero now. Hello, big boy. A draining arrow to get started. And then, I don't know, hit somebody in the head, sure. I'm supposed to protect the city guards. So this is their initiative also, I believe. He puts his shield on. It's our turn now. We can either use shooting from attack 2 instead of using it. Okay, no. So we can use these or attack or move. So move ability allows a character to move up X hexes. No, I want to shoot something. We are one too far away to shoot something. Good. Can I use this one first? So this is just move 2 steps. Cool. Healing for taking damage, always good. And then this, I wish were melee, but here. 3 targets? 3 targets? They can be 3 targets in range, though. I only have the 1. Okay, here we go. Melee bow, let's do it. You have a question mark on you now. I don't know. Spear banner person. I wanted you to go first. So you could give the running to this person. They could go farther. That would have been cool. Okay, this gives muddle. A muddled character gains disadvantage on all its attacks. So it's already muddled fine. Okay. We're gonna... This is move and loot. We don't need that. Oh, it's item here. The Amulet of Life. Yes. Yes. We move. And then we loot. Where to go? Wasn't there an Amulet of Life right there? Oh, shenanigans. Oh, shenanigans. No loot. It's right here again. Oh, that's her. She can use it. Ah! Alright, by our powers combined. We attack this. Oh, man. I'm not close enough to do anything. Well, that's turn. Alright. The Algox Archer attacking somebody. I can put the armor on. Took a lot of damage anyway. Maybe. 4 damage. So how do we take the damage? You burn a card or you receive the damage. Fair. Good luck, guard. I'm trying to come save you. Okay. Banner Lady. So the javelin can be used. Fine. And, tip of the spear. Big damage, here we go. Now you, big boy. Bloodletting. If you kill, regain a useful active bonus. Yeah, you're gonna finish this one off. And then, I don't know, I should probably heal maybe? Or did I already use up my heal thing? There's a lot to learn in this game, isn't there? There's a lot to learn in this game, team. This is a healing thing also. I'm going to use the future healing is stronger. Okay. Okay. We go first. I failed. I used my lowest initiative item. Totally forgot about that. Okay. So, tip of the spear is blue, gray, XX. I give you blue, gray, XX. I take that to mean I stand here. There's an open spot, and you attack in the 2 spots here. Which I take to mean I can attack to here, but I can't. I am blue, gray is empty, red... Okay, so I'd be here instead, I guess. So you're going to move, and then pull and range. Well, I also want to move, thanks. No pulling. Okay. Now you stab. I can't. Why can't I attack, team? Isn't it blue, gray, attack? Blue, gray, attack? Gray is me. Oh. Blue... So Ranger says blue is me, Civilian says gray is me. Blue is ally. Oh. 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 Okay. Good turn. Good turn. Good turn. Good turn. Okay. We got thwacked pretty hard. So, we take that damage. Okay. You prepare for healing. Though I think you're gonna die before heal o'clock, my friends. Alright, other one here. Do some damage. Cool. We did no damage. That's less cool. Alright. So blue is ally. Red is enemy. Gray is me. Okay. At all costs, we heal everybody. I think we harm ourselves for X. Okay. We're gonna get that figured out. Gonna regroup. You, my friend, I want you to heal yourself. Where's the heal thing? That's a heal thing. That's heal thing also. Okay. Good. You also, I don't know. Just hit somebody, thank you. Hit somebody. So we can buff him on your next 6 melee attacks gain damage. If you stay alive, that's pretty cool. Okay, so this game's a little bit more complex than I realized it would be. I thought we were going to go and, like, hit stuff and shield. So, like, that from the first round, I guess I didn't play the tutorial one. I should have played the tutorial. I thought it was too clever for tutorials. You're doing some damage, brother. What game is this? This is called Frosthaven. There are a lot of cards to learn. Okay. Big boy gets turn number 1. You heal yourself. You heal others, that's pretty cool. We didn't die, thank goodness. And this is attack and loot. Well, we did 1 damage. Nice! Nice! Now we can loot. Not this time. Archer shoots buddy. So I've learned now that you can use your leather armor only 1 time. I thought you applied it and it gave a bonus constantly. Spent 15 gold for 1 shot. Good. Okay, Banner Spear's turn, no healing. So had the Banner Mistress gone first, she could buff our people. So it's probably important that she is supposed to go before enemies. But I want to do this thing. So may I cause yourself to walk? Or you can heal your buddy. Gotta keep buddy alive. Now, it's a striking thing that you can't just move. So, because we can't get in a position to attack, We can Banner of Strength. Oh, you spawn one. Oh. Oh. I thought she had to be in position to raise. We have a Banner of Strength. It's a maybe not permanent, but there for a while. We strengthen each other. You can use the bottom part of the card. Oh, Razor. I thought these two right things. It says discard the card. I thought it meant discard it permanently. Burn it. I thought I wasn't doing those. Oh, no. Well, we've learned a lot in the past few minutes here. Rallying Crown Line. Sure. Sure. Big boy. Need you not to die. Regain the use of 2 active bonuses. Here, you're gonna get shields, pretty cool. Do some stuff, my friend. Okay, so they all get to do things before we do. We're kind of slow right now. Also, I like that my little pole gets a turn to do something. I'm supposed to keep that guard alive. That's not going to be happening, just so you know. Thank goodness for the earlier heal, huh? That's pretty cool. Okay, Banner Friend. If we move in, may I unbreakable wall with you? I believe we get to do this correctly. So, whenever enemy or step from a hex, okay, we stand together. We do unbreakable wall. Oh, we don't need a charge. We're fine. Poison Dagger, Banner of Strength. Here we go. One hit, one kill. I didn't think we'd do that much damage. That's great, though. Beloved Drifter. What are you going to do? Our next 6 moves gain more steps. Right, shields up, obviously. Yes. Unbreakable. And I guess we regain our active bonuses without attacking. Fine. Does he die? Yes. What do you want me to do? Okay. Okay. Oh, it's our turn again. We got 2 more. Oh, wait, what are these rest things? Long rest, burn a card to get all their cards back. Short rest, draw and lose a random discarded card in order to recover the rest of the discarded cards. Has 1 health made to draw the random card. Oh gosh, okay. That's how you get cards back. I think I'm okay with her harming yourself to heal buddy next door. And then you rest. Okay, rest is an all or nothing kind of thing. Got it. Oh, is it? Maybe not. Yeah, it's all or nothing, unfortunately. Okay. Hello, my friend. So, we could... Deadly Shot's 4 away. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. And he can aim further as well. Awesome. Archer first. So number 1, we increase our range. I'm allowed to move also? Wait, really? No. Why couldn't I do this? Who knows? Drifter's hanging out now. Banner Spears, what you doing? So, this gives healing to all of our friends. Okay, you self-harm, correct? Take 2 damage? Yes, okay, good. 1 damage, actually. Okay, now you can move or shield. You're gonna move. Draw some attention, possibly. Nobody like that. So, Unbreakable was already on. No, we put it on. And we have a shield also we can turn on. I don't know why I didn't see the shield previously, but shield's up. Continue to blast the guardsman. So I have no cards left now. Is that true? Okay. So, long rest, you burn 1 card to discover the other ones. Short rest, draw and lose a random discarded card. Okay. Lose, get all the other ones. What have I not liked? The Unbreakable Wall got a kill, but the... Wait. How many times have I said wait in this game? I think wait has been the most common thing I've said. Alright. You got some moves now. Alright, so you get pick what to get rid of. Combined effort goes away. Fine. We got our moves back now. We got the javelin thing. And the tip of the spear thing. So you're going to move and you're going to stab. That'd be pretty cool. This game seems like it has some real possibilities for me. I just need to spend a lot of time learning about this and that. Very good. Very good, very good. Unbreakable, go. Alright, so Banner Spear's turn. If we move to this position, we can do Tip of the Spear then. So this movement lets us to pull also. I don't want to pull, I just want to move. Yes. Good. Now, Tip of the Spear, Javelin skip. Tip of Spear here. Not a kill, but hopefully it is a kill. Huh. Why did we get there? But okay. Drifter's turn. So we can heal again. Seems good. And then you can gain something. Okay. And then we can attack, but we can't attack, so skip ability, good. I think we survive. Okay, what do we do? I want to put out that thing that helps my characters get stronger. The banner thing. Yes. No. I don't know if having the banner down here actually gives us bonuses. Regardless, let's let's just take some cards. Looks good. Then you short rest. Fine. Okay. Burn, Vile Assault. Sure. Okay. That's an attack. That's an attack. All I want is to do some damage, please. May I please do some damage? Wouldn't that be fun to do some damage? Okay. So, I want a deadly shot, but moving in is what I truly want. And then we just bloodlet. And I worry a little bit that I can only have one character in range this way. And so when it's other characters' turns, you can't do anything. Yeah, they're all blocked out. And I have no anything. So here, you're going to move there, make it... Wait, we can loot! We can loot things! I didn't realize that looting is possible during the match. Can we attack a rock? That didn't work. We'll be done with this game in just a moment. I want to finish this first level, but I feel like I've perhaps outstayed the fun. A winner is us! Do I have to kill the city guard? Hello? There are no enemies left. Do we have to go around and manually loot everything? I see a trap there. I don't want to go there. There's no way, right? We're all just joking, right? I'm standing on some loot. May I please be a winner? Maybe take like one completed turn of good job. Loot found! Got 2 gold. Alright, Vile Inheritance, here we go. We're gonna skip the attack and pick something up. We got 2 lumber. And then we're gonna move around some. That's a trap. I'm gonna walk into the trap, that's fine. Well, that was fun. Alright, team. Hope you enjoyed the game. That was a delightful one to check out. Maybe we'll check it out again once it releases to final release, whatever. It's on about 1 p.m. It's time to make the pivot. I want to say thank you for being here. Hope you've enjoyed yourself. It's time for us to get serious about the stream. Time to focus in, lock in 100%. Demos no more. Only chess. We're learning. We're improving. Yesterday, we had 2 losses. That felt pretty bad. Today, though, we're going to have at least one draw. At least one draw. Possibly. A pleasant incompetence title of day. Not like this. Or we're not enjoying the daily chess segments. I feel like I'm actually learning in the chess segment, though, unlike some of the rest of these games. There's been a theory I've had recently of, am I killing my channel by playing chess? Possibly. An unread message. Nope, new messages. That's fine. Time for 3 puzzles. Then we'll get our way into the actual chess matches. Think about a checkmate. All right, I'm manifesting checkmates here. Manifesting checkmates. So, I mean, if the queen goes here, she attacks the king, and the bishop is protecting that spot. So here we go. Hooray! 1 down. Number 2. I got a good habit for solving 7 in a row. Cool. Next up. Checkmate's waiting if you play carefully. I'm attacking the white. So if you go here, it's the same thing as before. Cool. Don't know why that was extra hard. We'll take it. You have a chance to beat me. Can you find the checkmate? How about if we go there? Will either piece do it? Okay, so the queen's available. You have to be careful here. How's this work? So queen goes in attacking. Queen attacks. Bishop takes. That's not going to work. Oh, thank you. I missed the part where the white bishop's attacking the white side. There we go. There we go. I just didn't see which one they're on. All right, there's the 3 team. There's the 3. I'm going to run a quick little ad break. 3 minutes of ads. I'll get my water ready, and we'll come back and have our first actual match. We'll run the ad break so you don't miss a gosh darn thing. But time for some chess. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you a lot. Get ready to chat amongst yourselves about all the mistakes I make. It's going to be a lot of fun. See you in 3.
Run when the rhythm's right, go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight, and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right, go into the night.
Didn't want to leave all the sounds, of course, so that was the music at hand at the moment. Very good, very good. All right, hello again, friends. Time for absolute silence in the background as we get into our chess match of the day. We have a minute 30 left on the ad break. I think I'm just going to get into it, though, and see what happens. Take 2 deep breaths between each move and look at the board. I like that. I think my only trouble with that is the more things I tell myself to do before I move, the longer we're going to play and the farther I'm going to get into a time hole. But I agree. Probably a good idea to take some breaths and play safely. Okay. Match 1 of the day. Can I avoid playing Alekhine nonsense? Gyats Unamicius the Goat. 302 versus 305, an American versus ostensibly a Japanese person. Gyats Unamicius the Goat. Sounds good. Sounds good. No Alekhine defense, no Alekhine defense, no Alekhine defense. I'm going to move my pawn into his pawn, assuming he starts in the middle. That is the current idea. Or we're going to time out. Don't you worry, those used to watching ad breaks. There's absolutely nothing you're missing. I'll resign 20 seconds. This does not count as a win, correct? How does that even happen? You won. Antiviral Cat, good morning. We could stop now and have a 1,000 win percentage. Here's a new one against Manowar. All right. Hello, Manowar. Okay. Face-to-face, cool. My game is lagging. We attack. We're playing white, we attack. Why is my game lagging, I wonder? Hey, Strawberry, welcome back, my friend. How you doing? Love to see you chat again. All right, you're defending also. Cool. Cool. If we do one of these, then we have a nice time. Not yet, though. We do not move our king pawns. We move you to here, yes? 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 No. No, I want to free the knight. Free the knight. How much chess? Oh, good call. I have 2 chess things open. I mean, I'm not reading chat, obviously. You're defending that. That's pretty cool. Considering doing the same. Or I could aggro bishop here, pinning his knight, threatening to take the knight for a pawn doubling. Is that a good decision? I like that decision very much, actually. Now, I've been told don't be super aggro with your bishops, because he's probably going to move a pawn out, right? He's probably going to step a pawn out. But if so, I'll probably go ahead and attack the knight, take the knight. Cool. So, because... Hello, USB noise. Everything's falling apart here. Because the knight is pinned, I have like some free play in the middle. So this is to lose a knight to the queen. If I move a pawn to here, that's protected by the knight. What can I do with this here? What can I do with this here? So unfortunately, like, this is the move I'd like to make, but we clearly see that that's a great way to have that taken without much else happening. Yeah, don't get baited there. Okay, this is interesting to me, isn't it? I think I like this move. One, it frees up the bishop in interesting ways. Two, it sets up a take and the defended position. I don't know if I should like that move, but I think I do. You can't take it. Complexity in the middle already. Okay, so we are attacking this tile in multiple ways. You push my knight. Okay. If we do one of these, he has to win the queen. If he attacks with the queen, then we deal with that. If he takes here, we take his queen. If his queen steps forward one, our bishop's in a kind of strong position. But what is the thing we do after that if his queen moves forward? I don't know. I guess what's nice here is we have that. Okay. If I weren't the kind of person... who wants to do that, what would I try to do instead? We can force the check to get the double up. But so what? So I get a pawn here, he gets a knight here. That does not make sense. Is just move you away the right thing? Like, oh, you know what? Why don't we just move here? I don't like it as much. You know what? Sure. I wonder if moving the knight as bait would have been a better idea. But we're attacking his queen now. Always be attacking. Cool. Cool. Slightly unexpected, but cool anyway. Okay. So, you're protected, but not in a great way. Nobody's attacking this square now. So he could just drop back to here. I mean, it pins the pawn. Cool. 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 That would probably take 2 breaths. I don't know. I think that's a case where I move myself into a fork of some sort. Yeah, I don't know. Someone thought he was clever. Someone thought he was clever. Someone thought he was clever. Boy. Well, if I take this now, I mean, previously the queen was endangering. I like that idea. Give me a moment, though. Let me see. I see the move. I take the move. Ah! This is an unexpected fork, isn't it? This is a nice thing. I was trying to do one thing. I got another thing instead. Yeah. Yeah, we blundered our way. This is actually not blunder. We pressed our way into possibly a good move. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking a rook. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do I just sit here? No. We make an exchange. Or we do one of these. So if I do one of these, the bishop is protecting now. Ah, he can't do that. He can't do that. All right, I go this way. He goes that way, presumably. Okay, what's that? I go this way. If he goes this way, we queen trade maybe. The queen trade would force the king to move no castle. He already can't castle, though. Oh, also, if I castle, I think the rook eats my king. So my castling prowess is also not here right now. There's something here, though. So we do one of those. And then no matter what he does, we trade. I don't know. One second. If knight goes forward, not really an interesting fork. Ooh, wait a second. Knight goes forward. If knight moves, bishop queen. Knight goes forward. Knight does not move. Knight goes forward, gets eaten. Knight goes forward. Knight goes forward. Knight, rook possibility. I talked through a lot of ideas. I'm going to choose that one for right now. Oh, wait a second. Knight goes forward. Bishop takes. Bishop takes. Bishop lost. So even exchange, I guess? We are behind right now because we have 2 pawns with 1 knight. Hello. Why is that a concern? I don't think that's a concern. Is it? Maybe we just hang out here for now. Maybe we just hang out here for now. I feel like I'm making choices based on vibes right now. Also, I'm annoyed that once again I have not done anything with my pawns on the queen's side. Okay, if we take this, there's no follow-up. If we attack here, I think this is sensible. Wait, there... Oh, interesting. Wait, so you still can't move. You still can't move. If we attack here, you just get taken. I'm sure I'm not seeing something. Also, we're currently protected from like rook charge because rook's here. It might be sensible to bring him in this way. Oh, but then this. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I sure would like to start moving pawns next turn. I think that's what I desire most of all. Cool to see that the queen is backing up the knight now. Okay, so a bishop is now being attacked. If we go to here, if we go here with our knight, it's a check. And you can deal with that by moving the king, by attacking with the queen. He can just... Wait, what am I talking about? Do I like this? I think I like that. I think we're either getting a queen or a rook here. What do you say? What do you say? So this time I've engaged in endless warfare on his side of the map. There's not so much like positioning as just slamming my pieces into his pieces and see who's stay up longest. Okay. So what's cool here is he's gonna kill the knight if I attack the rook. I think I'm fine with that. But is there another movement I can take that would be even better? I mean, we can jump here and be safe for a turn, threatening the bishop. So, and then if he jumps away, I don't know what we do. Wait, that's interesting. What does that say? If I take this, he can't move the king to punish. I can move my bishop to here, checking again, but he just moves out of the way and eats the... He can't! One second. So if I move to here, it's a check. He has to go somewhere else. He can't go here because of horse movement. He can't go here, so he has to go here. I'm just going to take the rook. I'm not smart enough to do the thing I was talking about doing. Is that checkmate? No. 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 No, it's not. Why not? Why not? Why not? So the king can't move anywhere. Like, we all agree on that. So must be a way of stopping it with some other piece. But what piece? No, but sincerely, what piece? I mean, that? Oh, I should have grabbed his queen. Why didn't I grab his queen? Hello. Well, I get the queen anyway, don't I? I should have grabbed his queen earlier, by the way. So, the horse can take that. What am I missing? Like, this bishop can be dealt with, but so what? Is it really just throw more pieces into the grinder? Is that actually where we are right now? That was not exactly the plan. I mean, I'm glad it worked out. Huh. And yeah, good call. The queen was definitely, if I charged the queen, then the rook would have taken the queen. So possibly better we didn't do that. Neat. May I have a game review, please? The plan wasn't to win. I mean, the plan was to win, but not that way. High rating for that one, 400. 400. All right, what happened in this match? You turned a tough game around with a decisive mid-game checkmate attack. I see. All right. Things happen. Hey, we followed the book, apparently. Followed the book for a while on the 3 Nights opening, apparently called. All right, that's good. So, what did I do wrong then? Okay, so some things. I want to go back a move or two. The engine doesn't mind this move. Apparently, it is losing a little bit of victory prediction. Does the engine not like this move because of that? Like, I think my fear was that it's a good move. Okay, you pushed me out. Yeah. Hey, Caffeine, good seeing you. Yeah, I think anytime I see an ability to pin a piece, I'm very, very happy about that. But possibly it's a weaker move. Yeah, it's similar to a very old opening. Cool, glad I found my way to it. Okay, I could have done this instead. Maybe. Well, then this. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't feel very exchangey to me. So I go one of these, he goes one of these, and then like he's doubled pawn, but I lose a pawn. I mean, I guess it's this and then like this and this, and we call it a day. So it's an even exchange at mid-board. The king file is open, I guess. Cool. King column, king file, king okay, good. Or knight's pinned. Okay, they didn't like my trying a similar thing here. I'm going to lose a knight. Am I? Am I, though? Because if I lose a knight, charge. So what is the way in which I lose a knight? Oh, in the exact same way I did. In the exact same way I did. Also, I do see why moving the queen out is better than a pawn out there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember this happening now. I remember this happening, and I was like, aha, look at me being clever. It's time to do attacking the queen. And I just didn't see this part happening there. But, yeah. This is part where I talked about, like, self-forking myself, right? I self-forked myself. Cool. Yeah, that won my knight. That's unfortunate. And then on we go. Okay. I remember being surprised by this move. Because I think I said it actually allows me to just take this pawn. And I was very excited about pinning the rook and the queen, but it didn't work out that way for some reason. I can't remember why right now. So, yeah, we just took that because it was there. They moved the rook. Yeah. I said, oh, okay, well, I can attack the knight if I want to, but I think I decided against that. Yeah, I decided against it. Why? So apparently I did this. I missed a pin exploit. Oh, rooking or castling into the king. You can castle in both directions. You can castle in both directions? Huh. I thought I knew the rules of this game. I thought I knew how to do it. I had no idea. Okay, so I know that when you like castle kingside, like the rook goes here and the king goes here. Queenside, it's the rook moves to here? Wait, where does the king move to? Okay, okay, what was that? So the king moves, but it's two spaces in either way. Two spaces and the rook switches. Wow. I mean, yeah, what a way to get tempo, huh? Okay. That's a thing to keep in mind in the future. Yeah. I don't know why they made this move. Does anyone have a suspicion of why this move was made? Because when this happened, I remember looking for a strategy I could not find. I remember being very confused and saying, I must be missing something. Because Elo 280, okay, so there's nothing pretty cool here. Just to block the castle. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the castle's already blocked, though, isn't it? The castle's already blocked. I don't know. It was weird. It was a move I just didn't understand the theory behind. But that's fine. It's fine. May have developed something, possibly. To avoid a fork would take his knight in front of the king. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Who knows? All right, very good. So, wait. There's an inaccuracy apparently here. So, he did this thing. They don't like that I pulled the, what isn't a mistake. All right, what was the preferred move? What was the better move? So like that, this weird. They don't like that response. What's the best next move? Wait, what? Okay, one second. I missed that. Okay, take that. Okay. So they've made that move. I make this move. How do I see what the better idea is? Hint. It involves this. Is it just hammer through? No. It's disengage instead. Why? Why is that best? What does it do for me? I'm trying to figure it out before I ask it to tell me what's good for me there. Because it's not immediately apparent. It's attacking nothing new. It isn't protected there then. It was protected previously by the knight. Now the knight can move there. Oh, okay. So it's setting up opening for the knight to do its thing. Got it. So moving for space purposes. I see. Cool. Makes sense. That move made my position worse. At this point, I was unaware of my plan to jump forward. I did this only to take a piece because I knew that the knight couldn't move there. I guess what it does is it unpins the knight here. And so I guess it's stronger? Yeah, okay. So I'm giving up the pin of this knight for the queen's protection. But how did he respond to that? He ran away instead. I wonder, I guess it's if he came in here, I would have taken that. That's the kind of reasoning I would engage in also. Like, it makes sense to me why he did what he did. And it's hard for me to see why this is actually preferable, except of getting rid of the attacker. This is like for me, and again, this is like 280 reasoning. Oh yeah, then queens get involved also. Yeah. Okay, we'll talk about it later. Okay, so this made me very proud of myself. Like this move right here, like discovering the possibility of causing a fork was pretty cool. I enjoyed that very much. So we made this move and said, "Ha, got you." I missed an opportunity to defend the bishop under attack. This is apparently the wrong move to make here. Huh. It worked out for us, but it's the wrong move to make. Interesting. And so that's the only move that works. Why is that the only move that works? If he'd gone forward one, nobody's attacking him. Huh. Anyway, the only move that works. So I follow up on that by, I now eat his rook. This is also an incorrect move, apparently. So exchanging a knight for a rook feels really good to me. But apparently it's a tremendously bad decision. Tremendously bad. I was considering a bishop move instead. That? No. Look at my bishop. So his thought is, if I take this, then what am I? So So with the king having moved, I see now. So with the king having moved, this knight can now move also. Got it. Got it. So we could have moved to a position to protect the bishop, but that position, yum, 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 I assume. Huh. What was the correct move? Okay, it was step back. So the bishop is protecting the knight. So the king can't come in. I'm up material on that. Once I was okay. So I'm start counting. Queen trade. Rook. So I'm up a rook relative to a knight. Okay. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, it worked out. So we both didn't see this right here. Whoops, this right here, rather. Got it. Onward. Haha! This is a bad move. And yet, he takes with the king. So, the correct move to do there was to ignore it. Take the queen with the queen. So, who cares about correctness? He made that. And then glimmering into my head was, oh, isn't there something to do with bishops here? Can't we do some bishops here? And so we did. Moved you here. And was that kind of just the end of the game? Yeah. That's, I played it out correctly to the end there. Cool. So from 15 on, we're good. I could have done it with just the bishop alone. Wait, really? Like one bishop? So from here, I could do just one bishop. How? Oh, just both bishops. All right, so we go ahead and do one of these. Okay. And then, who else can block? Wait, who else can block relay? It's calculating. That's it? Okay, I just can't find the ending. Very well. Yeah, I think it's still been just a hanging constant. I don't know why. He fell into my clever trap with the knight. Yeah. Lesson here is how strong the bishops are together. Makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense to hold on so much. Good. So that's actually a win. But it's a win. Check. Well done. Check and checkmate for sure. I think we have time for another one. I wish my browser wasn't hanging quite so much. Server restarts in 33 minutes. Can we get through one match in 33 minutes? Probably not. Close out your chest tabs. So it's not just that, I don't think. I don't think it's the giant pile of open tabs. In fact, watch this. Okay, I'm closing that entire browser. Let me get new browser open. None of it actually matters if it's there are other browser windows other places. We did learn that castling works both ways. It's a huge gain in our knowledge of the world. I feel like I'm a much more competent player than I did even a few minutes ago. Okay. One more game. 32 minutes. Yes. Hello, A. Azimi. Where are you from? Saudi Arabia. Hey, our first person from Saudi Arabia. Okay, little baby push forward. Big boy push forward. He does this. That's pretty bad. Perhaps the big boy push forward is a mistake. Right? He's attacking that now. So I want to be defending that. I mean, my queen's already here. So we could just say we're already defending that. I can move a pawn forward. I could move a non-king pawn forward. This helps with developing possible castling. Okay. I saw this coming. I believe I just marked that out. Okay. So, I mean, you just live there now, buddy. So we can attack into him, move my king pawns. Or I could attack into this. If I attack into this, does anything good happen? Like, he takes this, I take this. I guess among the king pawns, I'm going to say this is... Is that the best round? Or is he already... So this just kind of forces him to move, yeah? This forces the move. I do kind of want to think through that also. Not sure, though. I'm not sure. I'm surprised he backed off. With that said, he is now in the position I was supposed to be in last match, which is holding the line. So queen is being attacked always, don't forget. We could push in there. Or what? I mean, pawn moves forward. I bet that, like, this moment of the match is in some measure like what kind of match do you actually want to play. I think that's what we're seeing here. It's what kind of match do you actually want to play? I know aggressive is the correct answer, but what flavor of aggressivity is best right now? I mean, there's this, what I did last match. I can move up there in preparation of defending. Though defense doesn't really do too much, does it? I can move here, just kind of hang out for a while. Or I can move pawn forward, freeing the queen. What a reasonable move. That's the kind of move that's made by people who, I don't know, spend their weekends driving down the lawn, mowing the lawn, investing consistently in their 401k. It's good. They want to chat. Good luck. Hey, good luck to you too, smiley face. Okay, the queen moves forward. The queen's attacking this, but so what? Okay. Cool. So just the queen's in the middle, doing queen stuff, hanging out, being a queen. Yas queen. If we do this now, I don't know. Pawn to here seems interesting. Pawn to there seems interesting. You seem interesting. You seem interesting. Everything seems so gosh darn interesting. You to there. I mean, forward again. Threaten. Okay, I feel like I'm just pushing buttons right now. I think I struggle when I have too many options. Because I struggle when I have too many options, I'm going to make that move. My left knight is still doing nothing. Okay, the queen is currently attacking 2 pawns. The pawn at the left-hand side is protected by a rook. The pawn on the right-hand side is protected by the rook also. She's also threatening to charge on forward and attack the king. So I think moving my queen to here makes sense to protect that. Our knight is still protected. Yeah. Other possibility is knight to there, which protects the square as well. But I think I prefer this. Because if we move the knight to here, then the queen's kind of trapped in that way. Do I like this? Yeah. Your new heroes don't take you too hard. I have only been playing chess for a couple months. We are both new. Smiley face. That also saves the queen from this pressure. Could have also... Wait. I could have gotten a pawn fork. I could have gotten a pawn fork. I can still get a pawn fork. I can no longer get a pawn fork. Because of the knight now. That would have been a really good idea, wouldn't have? That would have been a really good idea. Yeah. I mean, boo to me for not seeing that till after I made my move. Yeah, I thought too defensively as usual. I thought defensively about how to protect my pawns instead of using my pawns more aggressively. That's unfortunate. We can push to here. So if we push to here, it's a lame pawn fork that does absolutely nothing for us, unfortunately. Like one of these. Oops. Yeah, one of these, then one of those, then who cares? That's too bad. That would have been a really good move. That would have been a big brain 450 elo move. I mean, right. If he attacks that, then he'll be attacking a pawn, and then my rook. He's wanting my queen to come out, probably. I think I attack his knight. Yeah. We're blocking out this bishop, unfortunately. Blocking out that bishop, unfortunately. Huh. I wonder if queen forward would not have been better. I'm fine with losing a pawn here, but less fine with other things. Yeah, so like they've half developed castling right now. Gotta do something. Got something to make that work. And again, this pawn here I don't like very much, but I'm not quite sure what to do with them. I mean, it's bait for the queen, yeah. Can't believe I missed that pawn fork. We'll have to look back at it and see if it's actually possible. I think it was, though. Because the queen couldn't attack it because she'd get eaten by a pawn. So she'd have to move somewhere else, and then we'd take a knight. Yeah. Getting stuck in the past. Must focus on the future right now. Here we are. So, what would be good? What would be nice? We can move here to attack that. If my knight moves here, they're attacking the queen. But so what? Okay, so hello, knight guy. We can move forward and get doubled pawns, or we kind of hang out. If I move the queen to here, she's protecting both in the same way. But she also gives the knight, sorry, the bishop rather, the ability to move somewhere. And that would eventually potentially threaten the king. Except this pawn's in the way. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing? This move attacks the queen. This move attacks the queen. We don't immediately lose the character. The queen can't go forward. The queen can move to there. No, she can't. So the queen would have to retreat. Like, if we go here, the queen must retreat, correct? And I guess that's good. Though it does set up... and it says a measure, so what? Actually, no, it doesn't. It doesn't actually, because my queen's there. I think I like this move. Because it forces the queen... Wait, it doesn't. She can go here. No, she can't. It forces the queen to retreat. And that seems good for reasons of board control. Now, what we do next with you, I've got no idea. Also, it's protected by the bishop. That's good to see. So I guess next up, we just move the bishop somewhere. Though this would be possibly a bishop trade. And I'm not sure what that does for us at all right now. Also, knight on starting square. We don't like that at all. I think we might just move you forward. Yeah, maybe we don't. I don't know. Of the main thing I know, that is not one of them. Yep. I wonder what portion of my moves at this level are non-productive, we'll call them. Like moves that actually don't advance my goal, whatever they are. I tend, like, when I'm thinking in ways of applying pressure, it tends to be like individual moves. Okay. Desiring a queen trade. Brother says, oops. I give heart. That's the kind of oops I've made before. Like, that's definitely my sort of oops. I often say at that point, oh, the knights can both jump in both directions. Okay, so you're attacking Yieldy Horsey now. And the queen. Okay. So, if we jump forward here, it threatens the king. But that's just taken, and then so what? What can I do that accepts what's happened here, but deals with it productively? Do we just go forward one? Like, hate to move the, as I always say, hate to move the king-size pieces, but I believe that's a good idea? I think it's sensible, yeah? Yeah. Will we castle this game? We could queenside castle. I learned that's a thing. Maybe we'll queenside castle this time. Just for fun. More piling into that point. How else do I get pressure on that point? I sort of don't. So what do we think? Okay. If I go forward and attack that, it's probably going to make him do one of those. So who cares? I mean, okay, no, not anymore. I was going to say I can go here and start challenging back row, but no. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, team. I feel like I'm missing something kind of important, actually. But why? I'm not finding justifications for my moves. I'm finding lots of possible moves, but nothing that says like, oh, that's a good idea to do that one. And that's bothering me. That I can't say, okay, I'm doing this because of... I'm just doing things. And I don't really care for that. I hate just doing things. If I move my bishop here, we're attacking a pawn with no retribution. Yeah, I don't know. Sets up the queen. Side. Yeah, the queen side castle. Just learned about that today. Very excited to see how it goes. What can we do to strengthen our position? I mean, I think it would be funny if I can win this thing with the queenside trade move. Okay. We thought that might happen. And so this move is the response. And that protects. Now, okay. Right. Unfortunately, he's attacking my knight as well. We could just give up our queen here. She's done her good work, possibly. Or we give up bishop. Sorry, or we give up a knight. Not give up, trade actually. Wait, trade. Because the rook's here. You know what? That's fine. That's absolutely fine if you want to do that. We don't go here because, gosh, the what's it called? The knight takes us then. Where do we go? Where do we go? What are we trying to do right now? If I want to be a queen who's effective, what does an effective queen look like? I wish this pawn weren't here. It's going to be going over here somewhere, and I don't know why, honestly. This is a trade, not a loss. Yeah, that felt nice to say. That felt nice. All of his pawns are still in a row. I don't like his pawns being in a row. I need to do something about that. I also need to get the C pawn somewhere else. My poor knight. I mean, maybe this is a case where I just throw the knight on the outside edge so it goes somewhere. Okay. So, how can I punish this? If we go here, the queen's attacking. If we go here, the queen's attacking and has more board presence, I guess. In that position, the queen's also protecting the bishop. And that seems like a good idea. Yeah, I like that idea more. That's a good idea. Okay. If I move this pawn forward one, then he might have a desire to stop it. And then I can move you... Wait, I can't even move you forward one. Not really, though. Because of knight fun. Wonderfully, I can use my my queen to help with that. I know I can use a queen or a rook to clean up over here, hopefully. Okay. So he's using his bishop to protect there. What does that change? So the queen is in no threat right now, nor is the bishop really. Because again, if that happens, then that happens. The bishop can't do anything about it. We could go flying over here. Or, like, here's fine too, right? In the middle here, we still protect the bishop. And we have central presence and can attack this. I worry I'm being overly queen focused right now. Yeah. I have a lot of back row pieces who I could just develop. Like, developing would be good, probably. Like, moving them somewhere / anywhere could be good. And how about I just move my knight out this way? I've been hyper focused on moving my knight to this square, and I do not know why I've done that. Like, there's no good reason. I just need to move my knight. And that will then allow the beautiful, beautiful kingside or queenside pawn, or sorry, queenside other thing rather. Okay, so you are now protecting that pawn. Cool. I sort of just want to do this to get the knight active. Okay, if we were to go forward, nothing much happens. Incidentally, If we attack here, that happens. Okay. We can move. I only have a minute left. Shoot. Okay. I've talked through a very long time again. I think when I don't quite know what I'm doing, I begin overanalyzing in a way that's super, super unhelpful. And I don't like it at all that I do that. I need to find a way to like have certain patterns in mind. Okay, so you're attacking my queen. That's not very nice. The queen needs to go somewhere then. Which means that the bishop needs protected. Check the times, my friend. Yeah, I know. Okay. This is protected by a knight. If the knight doesn't take it, we go to here, threatening the rook. I need to play like some like 40-hour long game. Why is threatening the rook a good idea? Not sure it actually is. Okay, I need to do something. I don't know if castling on queenside makes sense. We could dump the rook right here, and that is not good. So I'm considering castling kingside next, just to have my rook out more. I could also begin marching forward here. I think I've gotten defensive. I think the minute my queen got pushed back in, I stopped thinking about attacking. Unfortunately. Okay, with that moving, something changed. I had some concern about there being there. What was it? There was something I was worried about with that before. I can't remember, though. Can't remember. I can jam my queen in. If I get my rook here, queen goes in. Queen threatens rook. Hello. That changes things, strangely. Okay. We're going to back up our queen. What does that do? I missed this. I see too much movement in chat. There's never a GG well played. There's always a dum dum what have you done? There is no GG well played here. There's only a dum dum what have you done? Is it that thing? Oh no! No! No, that's fine. That's fine. We're learning. Learning is good. Alright, don't go on tilt. 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 Okay. I continue to have a bishop on the far end of the map, so called. I have a second rook I've not done anything with yet. I need some of that rook. Hello. Okay. That's not threatening anything much. I could take a pawn here safely, I believe. There was probably a checkmate a bit ago. I just didn't see it. I mean, I saw the feeling of a checkmate and just began throwing things at it and hoping for the best. All right. In a bit here, I can deny some spaces. If I go here, I'm threatening. But so what? If I do this, I lose a knight, but I can take his knight also. It's a trade. I'm behind, but not by much, so I'm okay about the trade. Possibly start to advance something to be good. If I can move here, I can deny his access to the white squares. Though with this my rook, I'm not exactly sure. It's not really clear what my rook does, other than just get eaten by the king. I mean, I can move my rook to here safely. And I don't quite know what happens after that. It might be time to just move a pawn forward, possibly. I'm not quite sure. Tilt successfully resisted. You know what we did? We took those feelings and crumpled them into a tiny little ball and put that ball in a little box. Oh, that's my bishop. This is a king fork. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No. Hello, pawn. How you doing? I swear this is not just for jokes. With the Lord as my witness, I'm not trying to do content. Why? Because I am an idiot. Why? My opponent says. Why? Also, hey, why don't we lose a rook? I'm surprised he didn't see that. That said, they're both under attack now. Everywhere. If I do this, I don't know. He moves here, maybe. I've been disconnected. Oh, did it go down? No, we're back on. Back on. Okay, what do I do now that's good? How do I do good things? You need to move somewhere. We're having a cuddle. We're having a cuddle. So I'm surprised we're still playing, despite the fact that the game is in pretty bad shape. All right, I go there, you attack that. I go there, you go there. Oops. You go there, and might be time to eat some pawns. Or eat some pawns, team. I cannot believe I did that. I got away with one. Are we actually disconnected now? Is the game actually over? Are we free? His number's still counting. Maybe we're not free yet. Didn't Garth Brooks have a nice song about "We Shall Be Free"? I like that song. Song of love and brotherhood, and Garth Brooks coming out as a person who had beliefs about people's sexuality in a positive way, in a period where country music in general did not feel that way. He has so much better board control than I do. Okay. So that's protected, and that's protected. And that's protected. If I go here, we trade rooks. That's probably not good for me, though. If I go here, I don't know. I lose my rook! I just want to make moves. I just want to make moves. I just want to make moves that feel good. That, like, are safe. Okay. I can vaguely see through this. I can vaguely see. Is he toying with me? Am I being toyed with? Just take it. Just please. Hey, good job. Hey, good job. Hey, good job. Nice move. Nice move. It feels safe in here. I like feeling safe, happy. He's got his 2 bishops. Why didn't I take? Oh, I didn't take this thing here. Hello. Hello. Y'all got anything fun going tonight? You got anything you're gonna do to enjoy yourself after this absolute trauma? You got any funny movies to watch? I need some funny movies. I need to record something. Oh. You like Bilbo? Like Bilbo Baggins? I like Bilbo Baggins quite a bit. Bilbo Baggins. We feel better when we open Magic the Gathering cards. This is an art card called the Mines of Moria, where Gimli led the Fellowship, and they found the Balrog down the Mines of Moria. After that, we have Foil Shire Shook. After that, we have Foil Shire Sheriff. Say 1 white mana. Okay. Say 1 white mana, 1 uncolored mana, 2/2. Then the Watcher in the Water, a legendary Kraken. This is a mythical creature. The Watcher from the Water enters the battlefield tapped with 9 stun counters. If a permanent with a stun counter would be untapped, remove 1 from it instead. Whenever you draw a card during an opponent's turn, get a 1. Well, these things happen. Is chess my main thing? As God is my witness, I'm so glad it's not. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. How's it going? How's it going, team? I want to be good at chess. one way to be good at chess is to actually learn how checkmates work. You can't win all your games. I mean, look. So yes, on the one hand, you can't win all your games. I'm fine. I just yeah, I don't know. What's my favorite opening? I'm a big fan of E4. I've been playing for only a couple months now. My rating is 313. So my favorite opening is let's push a pawn forward and hope for the best. Was I up at any point there? I mean, there were some profound blunders towards the end. My end game is so bad. My end game is like, I was doing so well. My game rating is 100. Man. I had his blunder queen. I should have traded. Probably. Okay. Yeah. So I saw this right here after I made the next move. This is a moment, like, I don't know. After I've made my move, I always have this moment of, oops, I could have also done X, right? I saw it before I made this move. Is it earlier? Okay. Was it here instead? Yeah, I don't know. I'm having trouble noticing what I was trying to do at this point. I saw it here. Okay. Cool. So here's where I should have done it. So I made my move and said, oh no, I could have done this. Knight scared me. Yeah, so I was thinking about protecting instead of pushing. I missed that. And so I could have still made it. So why didn't I make it at this point? Why did I say, okay, I can't do any more? Why did I do this instead? Because suddenly I want to attack a knight. I don't know. I just don't know. I'd seen it and then... Okay, I probably started counting, right? As always, I started counting. And I said, okay, we go in. They do one of these. I do one of those. They do one of these. Maybe? I don't know. Probably a bad count. Okay, at this point, they made a fairly obvious error. At this point, they said, oops in chat, because yeah, they made a mistake there. I caught that, which gave me a huge advantage, and I should have carried that out the rest of the game, and didn't quite. All right, so they made a slight mistake there by moving their king. Yeah, I don't quite know why they moved their king there. Why'd you do that? It may have been just trying to get some kind of like defensive cover. Get in there. You'll be safe behind me. Yeah, and why did that instead of castling? I just don't know. Why didn't I take the pawn? I mean, look. Look. I had my opponent ask me towards the end of this thing, why, with 3 question marks? And I said because I'm an idiot. And I can't offer a better answer there other than I really don't know. I really don't know what happened there. I think I thought, like, Yeah, it's always good to back up one's queen. And so I did that. I don't know. It's all kind of rocky here. All kind of rocky. Yeah. Okay. And then this is the big moment. This is the moment where it goes from like hooray to haboo very quickly. If brother hadn't been here, would this have been a good move? Ignoring the bishop, which was not good. So if the bishop were not here, he goes there. I go here. He takes this. No. There's a mate there. Queen e7 would have been good. Yeah. No, of course it is. There's something that feels so good about going across. Don't know if the bishop weren't there. I'm just trying to explain. What I want to know, I'm holding magic cards like a child's blanket, just so you know. They feel good in my hand. they help me stay calm. I'm trying to make sure that like the reasoning I had in the moment made any sense. And the answer is probably no. Probably no. But I can't win a different game. No, of course you're right. I'm trying to find a moment of positivity in this thing. I see though that this move would have been better. I just made the move too fast. That's probably it. I have a minute 21 right now, so it's low time. But yeah. That's too bad. All right, so we made a bad move. And I tried very hard not to go on tilt this time. And I held it together pretty well. But at this point, it was just like, let's threaten stuff. The reason I didn't do this is because of that. I'd like to see the follow-up on it. Okay, cool. We did some things. Made some bad moves. Made a really bad move. Yeah, I mean, he'd been sitting there a long time. I should make moves without thinking much in early game, so I try to think late game. I don't know. I feel like early game, I think very hard because I don't want to immediately give away pieces. But I don't know. Yep, that's no good. I have a lot of my knight to be taken without him fight. Yeah, at this point it's just pure shenanigans. Because here I think, hey, I can go ahead and take the bishop. I don't know why I didn't just take the knight there. Like, what on earth could I be thinking at this moment? Like, why didn't I take that knight? I was probably pretty frustrating. Yeah, frustrating. I'm probably pretty frustrating also. I was still attacking the king. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. What I was trying to attack the king, and yeah, it was just let's attack the king without any real thought there. So, or they're fine. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I was definitely playing on tilt. Just so you know. And that was that. That was that. No reason to think of 20 moves on 20 ideas on different first 10 moves. I guess I'm thinking like a strong foundation is necessary to build a strong house. Is that not quite so true in chess? Yeah. Is it the case that sort of any early moves will work out eventually at 300 elo? Because yeah, I mean, I definitely run out of time quite a bit, so. Not towards 1800. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, of course you're right. Of course you're right. Of course you're right, team. Yeah, thank you for it. Thank you for your company today. 2 games today. How'd they go? I actually don't remember the first game at all. I'm literally overly focused right now. Yeah, we had a win. I don't remember what we did. Oh, yeah, I mean, we used our bishops, right? We used our bishop in the first one. That's pretty cool. Yeah, second one, I felt pretty good for a while, but yeah. I hope it's not terrible for you all. Right, I hope it's not terrible for you all that I do end, like I ended yesterday's stream and today's stream in sort of a sour moment. I'm okay. It's all fine. It's how the game goes, but yeah, winning with a smile on your face, I gotta work on. I talk myself back into it. It's fine. It's okay. But I think part of it is just, yeah, part of it is like the feeling of, this is okay. We're stable. We're working it. Oh no! And so I think in many other games I play, when I make mistakes, I laugh. But this one's hard. It's hard. Regardless, folks, hope you had a good time. It's 2:20 p.m. my time, so it's time to go away. And yeah, I appreciate you all quite a bit. And we're back tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow is allegedly Let's Play Nothing But Chess Day. We might do that. Possible we'll go ahead and do some, yeah, we'll do something else instead. I'm not sure. We'll figure out. What rare did I get? I mean, I just have the mythic. Yeah, there's no rare. There's just the Watcher in the Water. You missed bedtime, Game Merchant. Thanks for staying up late to hang out with us. Well, let's see how much this is worth. That seems fun. Let's see if I go upstairs and immediately auction this thing off. That'd be fun. TCGplayer.com. Let's find out together. Yeah, no rare in this one. The Watcher in the Water. Currently selling for, it's normal art. Selling for, yeah, $1.93 or so. We can check the local Japanese prices. It's always fun too. Haruruya, Sunrise, also Hallelujah. This one locally. If you want to go sell it over at Shibuya, it sells currently for English edition for 200 yen. 200 yen. So I'll be keeping this one. We don't say it costs less than 500 yen. That'll be good. Thank you for hanging out, folks. Hope you have a nice day. Appreciate you a ton. And see you again real soon. Goodbye.